Okay, right, here we are. We might be live. So the first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to check the audio. Are we working here on Twitch? Yes, we are. Are we working on Instagram? Oh. Let me see. Yes, we are. We are working on Instagram. Okay, awesome. Are we working on YouTube? It's one way to find out. Let's hop onto YouTube very quickly. On YouTube. Sounds like we are. Okay, awesome. I'm very rusty. I've not streamed in over a year now. So, you might have to bear with me tonight, but I couldn't miss this, could I? It's such a massive occasion, such a historic event. We had to do it. So we'll keep this music going in the background as well. So, the UFC has come to the White House lawn. Whoever thought that would happen? I definitely didn't, but we're here. It's happening tonight. It's already been delayed an hour. So, the countdown show was meant to start an hour ago, and the broadcast is just... great. There's meant to be a countdown show an hour ago. It's just started now. I'm wondering whether this means they're going to go straight into the fights, or whether we're going to have another hour of countdown before the fights start at 2 AM. We don't know. We'll find out. But, feel free to stick around. If you're new to the channel, hi, welcome. I'm sorry I'm not showing the fights for free. This is a watch-along stream. But feel free to stick around. I'm going to be running live commentary on the fights, saying what I see. I'm a bit of an MMA casual, but I'll tell you what I see. We'll be giving our scores, our predictions. We'll be talking through the fights as they happen, and we're going to have a great time. And I will be making fun of the show if the weather does make it delay a half hour. If you're not aware, there is a stipulation with the weather tonight where a single strike of thunder within 8 miles and they need to shut the entire show down for half an hour. I don't know how they'd handle that if that happened. Alex Pereira has gone on social media today saying he went on social media saying that he's in touch with nature and it's not going to rain tonight. The weather has it, I'm pretty sure, like a 30% chance, 35% chance. So we will see. We will very quickly find out. But it's not going to be a boring one. It's going to be interesting either way. The broadcast has just got started. And they're playing a little video package right now. That should be interesting. It's the pre-show. Right, so we do have a pre-show. Anyway, we're going to give this a look. And if you're in the chat, let's speak up now. Let's have a conversation. Let's see what's popping. What are we saying? I should probably bring up my chat bar in OBS just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Wherever that is. There we go. Nice. Hello, hello. Those are a series of numbers, but either way, mate, nice to see you. I'm very curious as to what people are thinking about this main event. TOPURIA versus Justin GAETHJE. Are we giving Justin a chance? What are we saying? Also, on the pre-show, they're currently showing the weather forecast on the screen, which is quite funny. I think they're trying to keep tracks on it. Circus show. How so? You think Ilya's gonna wash him? Also, they have one of the pundits in the changing rooms. It's quite interesting to see they got Bo Nickel warming up. It's just a joke of a fight. To be fair, I guess when Arman Sarukian is on the sidelines and we're making the Gaethje fight, why didn't Arman fight Gaethje? Why didn't Arman fight Paddy for the interim title? It's a bit odd. I don't know what's going on with Arman. But should it be him? Anyway, you'd hope that the next fight for the champion would be Arman Sarukian, because he's been waiting a long time now. But you know what? I do think this co-main, Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane, is going to be a competitive one. I see different predictions from different people. Depends who you ask, really. A lot of people saying Pereira's going to knock him out. A lot of people saying that Gane's going to outpoint him. It's all become political. No, I get that as well. I feel like I'm just excited for the fight. It's going to be a good card. I think it'll be a good spectacle. I think just a lot of the discourse around it has become so political. And, you know, when you're staging a fight at the White House, it's kind of hard for it not to be. I'm trying to avoid all the political talk as much as possible. I'm just here to enjoy the fights. I'm here to enjoy the spectacle. But it comes with the territory. You are literally in the capital of the United States. The UFC pundits right now are having a little joke around. They're like, oh my god, we're in the White House. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so you're not a fan of the theatrics then? Like, they're showing some of the stuff from Fight Week. The people parachuting down, the massive stage, the Lincoln Memorial press conference. Would you guys be kind of more allowing of this card if it was just in the T-Mobile? Like, I'm trying to sense what the people are thinking about this. Because I think it'll be a cool spectacle if they pull it off. There's like a ton of stipulations about the weather, so we don't even know if it's going to go off well. But I'm very curious. It's not often that you catch me staying up for some of these fights, but for this one they've got me. Just want to see how it turns out. And I feel like there might be a bit of hate watching tonight as well from a lot of people, and that's okay as well. There you go, turn that down a little bit. They must be making so much money. Like, obviously it's cost them a ton of money to put this together, but the amount of sponsors they've got and the advertising they've got going all the time. Yeah, they must be making some bank from this. Alright, I can put the iPad down. My stream's working. That's all I needed to know. Alright, lovely. When's it start? So, it was meant to start now. There was meant to be a pre-show at 12 AM UK time, 7 PM Eastern time. They've pushed it back an hour. So right now the pre-show is happening now. They're walking through the card. They're doing all their pre-show stuff. The fights should start in 50 minutes for Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Yeah, man. It's because of the weather as well. I think there was a bit of rain beforehand, or a wind. I think they're worried about the wind in particular as well. Anyhow, just for now, we're gonna free up some space on the screen. We're going to we'll take down the timer and the fighter names. There we go. Yeah, man. Can't get mad at that. That'd be a good idea. I'm pretty much raw dogging this tonight. No caffeine, no alcohol. I've got my water. We're gonna have a good night. Yeah, if I pull up this card, I want to talk about this card. UFC Freedom 250 card. Right. Gonna wake up for PT tomorrow at 7:30. I'm still gonna show up hungover. More power to you, man. Fair play. Right, so I've got the card here. First fight, Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia, featherweight. Do we have any thoughts? I feel like Diego Lopez, even though he's just had the 2 losses to Volkanovski, he's been on a good run. And he had a good showing at the Sphere. He's been busy. I feel like this is a pick-me-up for him, I reckon. Steve Garcia ranked number 9. I'd probably favour Diego Lopez a decision. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciate. You've seen Alex Pereira go off pretty hard in the past fight. I don't know much about Diego Lopez though. Yeah, Pereira is his last fight. He redeemed that loss against Ankalaev. Yeah, it was Ankalaev. Lost the title and then won it back. And then before that, he's just been steamrolling everyone. Honestly though, when you start off at 185 and now you're weighing at 251, you've gained like 60 pounds. It's a dangerous one. I feel like I'd love Pereira to win, just for it'd be really good for the sport. 3-weight champion, game changer. How is he going to look at heavyweight is what I'm concerned about, because he could be really, really slow and sluggish, or he could have the same speed but just have an even deadlier left hook. And Cyril Gane is a problem. He is a problem. We saw him give Tom Aspinall a difficult fight for that round. He lost to John Jones most recently. Got choked. Yeah. I feel like Pereira might struggle more than people think he will. I would like to think that he'll still pull through. Win by maybe a round 3 knockout, get a couple rounds, then finish him, or even a decision. We've not seen Pereira win a dominant decision for a little while, or ever. I don't know. I'm a bit of a slightly a UFC casual, but yeah, I think it'll definitely be close. Big fight of the night potential though. For sure. What the tay? I do not know what that means, but welcome. Welcome. We have someone on YouTube. Hell yeah. Yeah, so right now we are live on YouTube, Twitch, and Instagram. I've just figured out how to do a multi-stream today. I thought, you know, we'll give it a go, have a little experiment. But yeah, we are apparently 45 minutes away from this first fight. They've got the pre-show on right now. They've got like a little tag in the top left corner saying rain delay. And you've got the pundits. I can't lie, I don't know the other guys, but Michael Bisping's there. And they're in the White House, which is quite cool. To be fair, as silly as a lot of it might be, and as over the top as a lot of it is, I did think like the weigh-ins having, there could have been like 80,000 people for the weigh-ins was so cool. It's a shame that all of them were on their phones, but it was so cool having a massive crowd, a view of the octagon in the background. Oh, hold on. Unfortunately, I can't show the fights on stream. However, we're going to have a round timer at the top, and we're going to walk you through the whole thing. I'm going to do live commentary. If you imagine, it's like watching listen to football on the radio. I do not want the UFC to take me down. But if you've not managed to get the hands on the pay-per-view, if you're watching it on your own, you want to have another voice in your ear, then you're in the right place. Where's the fight? Well, if you're looking for where to watch it, it's on TNT Sports in the UK. So you can watch that through HBO Max or through Amazon Prime or Sky. Paramount Plus in the US. And I don't know where it is everywhere else. Geographically, this is happening in the south lawn of the White House. Really strange setup they've got going on. It'll be a good spectacle. And a really stacked card from top to bottom. Really looking forward to it. Looks like they're introducing it all now. So they might have pushed this forward, which is brilliant news. Let me just check. All the streams are good. Lovely. Right, they're passing it to the main broadcast. Just got a quick ad break on the broadcast. Right, I need to get used to handling these timers. I've not streamed for a very long time, but we'll get there. We've got 7 fights. Right, I can mess it up 6 times as long as we're good for main event. And if I do mess this up, it'll make clipping a nightmare, but we'll get through it nevertheless. But yeah, for those of you tuning in, I'd love to know what the predictions are for the card, what fights you're looking forward to the most. Let me know. I'd love to hear everyone's thoughts and see who's here anyway. You know, we're going to have a good time. Alright, awesome. Oh, and also, if you're not already following, follow us on the Twitch, follow us on the Instagram at Battlecast, and then we do streams, but I mainly make YouTube content at Benny's Battlecast on YouTube. I make fight breakdowns, mostly in boxing, but we do the occasional bit of MMA content. We do a bit of the Misfits stuff every now and then also, and we're trying to get into the swing of doing some interviews as well. Newest video on the channel is an interview with white collar boxer Lucas Hickey, who's fighting on the 31st of July. He's a nice lad. give the content a watch and give us a subscription if you'd like. If it's good, like and subscribe, comment, whatever you'd like. If you just want to watch a stream, that's cool too. And I have a donation link as well, if that floats your boat. You know, I don't know why you donate to me, but you know, if you want to give me a couple quid, feel free. I'm not going to say no. Yeah. Right, they're teeing up the broadcast now. Looks like we're going into the real thing. I think they're gonna have some big intros for this. Right, hello viewers. The fight's not starting yet, but the broadcast is starting. We are on our way. It's happening. Right, cool. They're showing a little montage of all the fighters, the construction of the claw. The claw structure looks so cool. I was so curious to see how it'd look when they finished it, but I think it's turned out so great. I just how's it gonna look in motion, you know? How's it gonna look in action? But we're finally gonna find out. Yeah, has anyone seen Ilia Topuria's, like, how he does the pre-parties the night before his fights as well? He had a pretty stacked lineup there. He had Alexander Usyk chilling at his party. I thought that was so cool. As obviously I'm a boxing fan, so that's our heavyweight champ. He's with Ilia Topuria before the White House card. I imagine that Alexander Usyk's going to be in attendance tonight. I'm pretty sure there's betting odds for the big Yahoo to be in attendance as well, without going into politics. Elon Musk has been confirmed to be there. I remember seeing something like Adam Sandler was invited, Chris Pratt was invited. It's going to be a pretty stacked celebrity and politician cam, I reckon. But we're very soon going to find out. I'm so excited. And these walkouts as well, because it's at the White House, main event walkouts are going to be starting in the Oval Office, walking out to the balcony, and then down to the Octagon. If you've been on social media this week, there's been a couple little sneak peeks of what that's going to look like. Well, Alex Pereira doing his whole thing on the balcony of the White House before he goes down the stairs. It's going to be such a spectacle. I just hope the fights turn out well also, because for those people watching the fights at the Sphere, it was like, I feel like the Sphere was the definition of, you can take a horse to water but you can't make it drink, you know? In the sense that not all the fights delivered that night. Right, John Anik is hyped. He's yelling. Right, awesome. I am hearing as well, they're going to be the video packages between fights like they had for the Sphere. It's going to be very interesting. I'll walk you through all of it as it's happening. The Claw, the White House crowd, is full already, as you probably expect. And everyone is in... Okay, right. So, they've got the president, Donald Trump, and Dana White walking out of the Oval Office right now with the American I don't know what's called, like the military band playing. They've got this bell thing, and it's like the Undertaker's walking out. Yeah, we obviously it's the president's 80th birthday. I don't think that was why this was put on this day. I saw Dana White say it's originally meant for the 4th of July, and then he was too busy on the 4th of July, so they put it on today, which is also Flag Day in America, because that's significant for them. I don't know, I'm British. But yes, it's a celebration of America. They're obviously going to have some discussion and some theatrics with the president. It's at his house. They have them walking out of the Oval Office right now, making the same walk that the fighters are going to be making later tonight. There's no commentary on this, it's just the military band. Dana White on the left, Donald Trump on the right wearing a nice navy blue suit that probably cost more than my entire existence. And this White House claw setup is pretty busy. There's only one section in the left that isn't full, but I'm sure it's going to fill up. Right, they've got a bunch of flags. They've got a voice talking about the Washington military. I don't know, I'm not American. I swear, like, there's going to be some digs about the British tonight as well. And I'm just going to have to sit here and take it like a man. But, you know what? It is what it is. We're celebrating America tonight, boys. And girls. And, you know, anyone else. Welcome, everyone. We welcome everyone here. We're having a great time so far. They've started the broadcast a nice little bit, half an hour earlier than they said they would, post delay. So we're off to the races, or to the fights. We're having a great time. And at any point, feel free to give your predictions for the fights tonight. Feel free to say hi. Let's have a chat. Let's have fun. Let's see what we got going on here tonight. They're currently introducing Donald Trump. They're playing the government music that they play. I don't know what it's called. But Donald Trump and Dana White are on the balcony of the White House. Donald Trump is waving to all his adoring subjects. And Dana White's got a big smile on his face. Can't believe how he must be feeling. 30 years ago, with the Fertitta brothers trying to get this thing off the ground after all the TV companies are refusing to hold them, after governments are trying to ban them. And here we are. It's at the White House. Right, the Zac Brown Band. I don't know who they are. Let me know if they're significant to you or who they are. They are singing the national anthem for the United States of America right now. I'm not gonna do this or stand up and do this. It's not my anthem. I feel like as a British person watching the White House card, I feel like these people that you were friends with, but you're not really friends with them anymore. They're having this party, and you heard about it, and you assumed, oh, you know what, I was friends with these lot, but they're cool. Let's turn up. And you turn up, and you realise immediately that you weren't meant to be there. You were not invited. And everyone made a point to not tell you about this party happening, and they're all confused that you found out that it's happening. And it's just really awkward, because you're just like at someone's party that you're not meant to be at, but they're not going to kick you out, you're just going to stay there. This is how I feel watching the UFC Freedom 250. I feel like I'm watching someone else's party without having any idea what's going on or why this is significant. But we're going to watch some good fights, and it's going to be great. And they've got fighter jets flying over the claw while they're singing the national anthem. And Donald Trump is saluting the fighter jets. Dana White has got his hand on his heart. Big round of applause. Smug grin from Donald Trump there. This is probably the most American thing I've seen for a very long time. USA chants, very enthusiastic USA chants throughout the venue going on here. All the attendants are in their military uniform or in very fancy suits. Back few rows are all wearing their military uniforms. Hello. Hello. How are we all doing? Bedtime? Yeah. I've just seen your comment on Instagram. Theo, by the time you wake up, I'm probably still going to be streaming. But if you wake up in the middle... If you're waking up in the middle of the night and you want to know how the UFC White House fights are going, you're in the perfect place. And you can keep us on in the background. You can fall asleep to us. If that's what you want to do. I don't know. They've got a... The military band are playing Thunderstruck right now. And they've got a female vocalist singing. So I assume... Instead of having it... Oh, a few boos for the president. At his house. That's crazy. Daniel Cormier's on commentary, and he's bewildered by this. Why am I not streaming on Discord for you? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, someone's in my YouTube chat trying to give you guys a stream. Let's Matt, I'm sorry. If I could just stream the fights, I would. I honestly would. But I would not like Paramount and the UFC to attack me. And mate, Discord, that's effort, innit? You know? Like, come on now. Right, John Anik is giving us a history lesson on the broadcast right now. He's very hyped. Everyone's very enthusiastic today. Mate, if you want to actually see the fight, you're in the wrong place. But if you don't have access to the fights and you want to be kept up to date, you are in the right place. I'm going to give my live commentary. I'm going to tell you what is happening as it's happening. They're currently showing the fan fest. There is a lot of people there. About 80,000 people at the Ellipse. They've got a bunch of stages, all screens playing the fights. Okay, so they've got John Anik, Joe Rogan, and Daniel Cormier. They're not cage side, but they're doing some punditry right now. They're all... You can see them visibly shaking. They're very enthusiastic, but I think they are feeling the weight of the occasion tonight. Which I don't blame them at all. I feel like anyone would be feeling the occasion tonight. You can also see they are sweating. It is like 27 degrees Celsius out there right now. It's such an insane setup they've got. I think having military in the crowd was quite a good call as well, because they're all very enthusiastic. You can see them in the background kind of heckling Joe Rogan and Daniel Cormier with John Anik here. It's quite fun. And it's such an interesting spectacle, as I've said as well. They're all doing a group hug. Daniel Cormier saying, "I love you all." This is it. It is quite a sweet moment seeing them get so excited. I just hope by the way I'm saying it, I can get the energy across, because this is something crazy. But yeah, let's talk about this card. Diego Lopez is up first, but main event, Ilia Topuria against Justin Gaethje. A lot of people saying this is probably an easier touch for Ilia Topuria, but he's got to fight an American on the main event in the American card. I understand. But, you know, Justin Gaethje's been knocked out by Max Holloway. He's been knocked out by Charles Oliveira, I believe. Both guys who Ilia Topuria has just knocked out already. So, the guy Topuria is fighting has been knocked out by guys he's knocked out. Styles make fights. But, on paper, it's not the best look. What the hell's just happened to my YouTube chat? Alright, thank you very much. Right, well guys, I am here to give you some live running commentary if you are not able to access the fights for whatever reason, or if you just want someone to watch along with you. But if you do want to watch the fights, I'd recommend just buying them. I've tried the streams before. I'll put my hands up and admit it. It is not the best experience you can have. And for a card of this magnitude, you're going to want to have the best experience watching these fights. You're not going to want them to cut off. So I would recommend getting a Paramount Plus subscription, getting a TNT Sports subscription. But if not, that's completely fine, because I will talk you through all the action and we're going to have a great time. And we've got the names of the fighters up here. We're going to have this running timer, which I'll give you a little sneak peek of now. I'll let you press this button.
Round 1.
And then, bam! It's going. We can stop it, we can turn it back, we can change the rounds. So it's going to be very easy to follow along. And it's going to be good. What I am going to try and do, I believe I could bring in the sound from the timer as well, because there is a clapper and like a bell, which I think that'd be cool to have. Application audio capture, boxing timer. Right, awesome. Right, Michael Chandler is arriving to the venue. I'm really excited for Michael Chandler's fight. I think he's got a big challenge ahead of him, but he is probably one of the most American people in the UFC. I'd love for Michael Chandler to win, because I think he seems like a nice guy, you know. I'd love for Michael Chandler to get the dub tonight, but we'll see if he can pull it off. There we go. Right, I'm going to test the audio of this timer. I apologize in advance if it blows your ears off, but we're going to give this a quick go. I'd rather it blow your ears off now than during the fights.
Round 1.
Okay, that was very loud. We'll bring it down here. Let's try again.
Round 1.
Right, we're going to do this one more time.
Round 1.
If you could hear that, let me know how that sounded. I'm not trying to blow anyone's ears off. Or if I just take it away in general. But I thought it'd be a nice touch. It's immersive, innit? It's like you're there. You hear the clapper, you hear the bell. Alright, they've got an orchestra that's showing off. The president's own US Marine band. They're all wearing a very fancy uniform. They look like the guards outside of Buckingham Palace. Without the massive wigs. Yeah, cool. Established in 1788. Okay, well, I didn't get to read the entire thing. You know how in the UFC broadcast, they have like the little text around here. It's got like the 3 points, a bit like context of everything. They had that there. I didn't get to read it, but good performance. Right, we're getting a tail of the tape for this first fight now. We should be into it soon. So we'll finally get to see what these undercard walkouts are going to look like. Finally get to see what a fight at the White House looks like. And we get to see how Diego Lopez comes back against a game opponent, I believe, in Steve Garcia. Right, nice. We're nearly there, people. It's nearly fight time. They're doing a little video package showing their highlights. And then as soon as we get back, I believe it'll be walkout time. And look, we've got another person on YouTube trying to give away the fight for free on a scam link. Lovely. Awesome. Off you go. And there we go. Okay, cool. I just had to double check my YouTube stream. Nice. Jeez. Right, also, because I am such a filthy MMA casual. No, I'm not a filthy casual. I like UFC, but I'm not an expert on the ground game. So I would just be like, this guy's on top. This guy's strangling him. I know like a rear naked choke, a guillotine. I've got some ball knowledge, but I'm not Joe Rogan. Striking though, I could talk about striking. Specifically if it's with these. Awesome. It's probably something on broadcast. I feel like I keep on hearing knocking off to my right. Creepy. Anyway. Man, it's getting boiling in here though. Summer in the UK. They got a start your engines thing playing on the speakers. I think that's part of one of the walkouts. Right, Steve Garcia is making his walk. So are all the undercard fights going to walk through the Oval Office, or is it just going to be main event? No, so undercard fighters walk through the bottom floor of the White House through the back door. and then they had like two military people kind of step out and split. That was quite cool. This is such a visual. Steve Garcia with the White House behind him. His walkout song's a bit subdued. I don't know if he walks out to the same thing every time, but he's got some kind of Mexican band vibes, Spanish vibes. Yeah, makes you want to do a little dance. Yeah, finally getting into it. Steve Garcia getting his uniform off. His coach takes his cap off. Right, now here's what I want to know. If people are in the chat and they want to speak on this, what are our opinions on the custom Freedom 250 fight gear? Not just the shorts, the red and blue gloves as well. Is it tacky? Is it cool? Does it give it kind of meaning and one night only vibes? Or do you think they should just focus on making gloves that prevent eye pokes? What we thinking? Let me know. I gotta lie, I might set up a fan before this first fight. It's roasting. I'll do that quickly. Right, I didn't realise my mic was muted. Much better. But if the fan starts making interferences with my mic, let me know. I can fix it. It's always embarrassing when you don't realise you're on mute. I feel like I'm on a Zoom meeting in 2020. Anyway, Diego Lopez is making his walkout to the octagon as we speak. They've played his music. You can see Bruce Buffer in the middle of the octagon doing a little shimmy. Camera's going into the White House now. And they are in... Is that the Oval Office? I don't know. I don't think it was. I think that's upstairs. But it was like... I think it was the room where Trump and Vance were having that argument with President Zelensky of Ukraine. There's a thing on the broadcast that says we apologize for the loss of commentary. So I believe Joe Rogan and John Anik and Daniel Cormier are talking right now. We just can't hear them. Which is a lovely start to your White House pay-per-view. But you'd rather this happen to Diego Lopez than to Alex Pereira, I guess. Right, while he's getting his gear on, let's have a look. Has my Instagram live stream frozen? Let me check. Oh, my Instagram live stream's not showing up. Why? I was about to be, oh, is it not live interaction on Instagram? I wonder why. Alright, let's kill it and bring it back. Okay. Let's bring it back. Alright, Diego Lopez about to enter the octagon. Wiping his feet. He's in. And they've got a special ribbon around the center of the octagon, similar to what they had for 300 and similar to what they had for 306 at the Sphere. Here's a cool setup they got going on. And they're playing ads just before Bruce Buffer starts talking. Lovely. I love it when we don't get to hear Bruce Buffer introduce the first fight on the White House card. Oh well. Okay. But you know what? That's okay. Because I wanted to revive the Instagram stream. Right, are we back? Oh, they're playing the military. They're playing Pirates of the Caribbean on the military band. What are we doing? Sure. I'm sure. I'm not opposed to it. Why not? I like movies. Americans make movies. Alright, now Bruce Buffer's on the mic. Live on the south lawn of the White House. Mad. How do we feel like sponsors being read out on in the White House? And they're showing the fans at the ellipse now. That's cool. There is a lot of them, and they're very excited. A lot of them wearing ponchos for the rain. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Alright, Steve. Number 9th featherweight contender, Steve Garcia. Say the meme machine or the mean machine. Won't be the meme machine, right? Right, cool. First fight about to start, guys. Bruce Buffer is announcing them in the octagon. If you don't have access to the pay-per-view, you are in the perfect place, because I'm going to be walking you through the fights, running commentary, telling you exactly what's happening as it's happening. Diego Lopez, very excited, and you can just see him put his fist up with the White House in the background, which is insane. They got the Octagon girls in their custom gear. USA chants echoing throughout the venue. Say, USA, USA. Right. Seconds out. First round.
Round 1.
We're in. Let's go. So, Diego Lopez with the white shorts wearing the red gloves. Steve Garcia with the double blues. Custom American UFC Freedom 250 trunks. Also, they've got a new bar at the bottom. It's got the stars and stripes on it now, and looks more similar to Zuffa Boxing. The commentary has died out, but there's not much to talk about so far. Few feints of the jab thrown so far. Steve Garcia just thrown that check hook of the southpaw position. He's landed a double jab backhand. He's landed. It was meant to be a body hook to Diego Lopez, but he dipped down. Diego's just gone for the shoot, and he followed up with a hook up top after Steve Garcia defended the takedown. Steve Garcia on the front foot so far. Front kick thrown by Diego Lopez. Big cheer in the crowd. Lead hook thrown out the southpaw stance by Steve Garcia. Jab. Jab, right leg kick. Jab 1-2 from Steve Garcia. Diego Lopez on the back foot trying to figure out what's going on here. Throwing a few feints. He's just throwing the high kick there. Blocked by Steve Garcia. Leg kick off the left leg has been thrown by Steve Garcia. Checked by the looks of it. Front kick by Diego Lopez. Lead hook from time. Referees call time. I don't know what happened there. Referees called time in. High kick. Might have been a low blow. Hook straight from Diego Lopez. The first big right hand that he's thrown. Steve Garcia responds quite swiftly. Front kick. Oh, question mark kick. Almost caught Lopez there, but he caught the hand up there at the last minute. He saw it was coming. The high kick blocked again. Commentary's come back. Joe Rogan is chatting. Right, here we go. I think Steve Garcia is controlling the action here so far. He's been the one to land the most effective shots so far early into this fight. And he's pushing Diego Lopez backwards. He's taken the center of the octagon. His back foot is on the custom Freedom 250 Monster Energy can. I think Diego Lopez is a bit hesitant today. I wouldn't be surprised if both of them are a bit hesitant, considering the occasion. Let's go Lopez chants going through the arena right now. I'm going to pause and restart this timer quickly because the referee did call timeout and it has got it out of sync temporarily. We're back in sync. Let's go. Alright, let me get my stream manager back up. Diego Lopez did land a good shot there that made the hands of Steve Garcia touch the ground, but he's quickly got back up to his feet and he's back to work. Diego Lopez is starting to be in a better position here in the late seconds of this first round. Went for a nice body shot there, Steve Garcia. Diego Lopez kind of dropped the elbow a little bit now. It could be an opportunity for Steve Garcia to throw high or the question mark kick to land. Diego Lopez jabbed and then swung the right to the body. Didn't quite land, but he threw the counter to a jab up top. That landed quite nicely. Steve Garcia threw a nice lead kick to the legs of Lopez there. That was quite nice. John Anik has pointed out there's a bit of damage there now. So I think Steve Garcia is doing the better work this round. Front kick caught by Garcia there. Lopez didn't quite land that. Nice head movement from Garcia throughout this first round. Sticking to his left and right, keeping that head off the center line. Just lands the double jab, tries to throw the left hand behind it. The high kick gets blocked by Garcia. Double jab again from Garcia. Big left hand from Garcia again. The southpaw jab. With 5 seconds to go of this first round. The spinning kick missed from Garcia there, but it doesn't matter. He's been dominant enough to secure the first round of UFC Freedom 250. If anyone's watching, how are we thinking about this so far? What do you think Lopez has to do to win back this next 2 rounds? He seems fairly composed in the corner. I've not seen it often where they've got them kind of sideways. But I think it's because the cut man is working on the eye, but I think he's also wants someone to do a back massage, keep him loose, keep him active, preventing lactic acid buildup. Try and listen to the corner here. Right, Steve Garcia's corner says, "Don't stop. You're doing the right thing." Big wide shot of the ellipse.
Round 2.
In the background. Hold on. I don't think round 2's quite started yet. Oh no, I'll play it anyway. Yeah, no, it's not quite started. Bit of a delay with the start of the second round. Right, here we go. Round 2. Diego Lopez throwing the looping shots immediately. I think he's been a bit scared here moving into the second round. He's been told that he's got to get some action going. Is my music still playing? Right, I'm going to pause that because we're in fight mode now. Let's lock in. Right, awesome. Yeah, Steve Garcia still on the front foot. Diego Lopez, big swing and a miss of that lead. Not lead kick. It's the off the back leg, throwing a head kick, missed. Steve Garcia did a little in and out blitz there. A few looping shots to the body, landed quite nicely. A right hand over the top. Kind of a step in uppercut from Garcia. He's switching things up. Nice stiff jab from Lopez. The crowd quite quiet. I wonder if that's going to throw off some of the fighters. Maybe they're not used to being able to hear the breaths from the other fighter, the footwork, the movement around the octagon. These are all things that could affect how they feel if they're used to having it all blasted out with the cheers of the crowd in a 20,000 person arena. A double backhand from Steve Garcia landed quite nicely there on the nose of Diego Lopez. Lead hook lands on the side of the face as well, out of that southpaw stance. Diego Lopez tries counter right hand, but Lopez's head was off the center line. Didn't quite land there. Straight left landed from Garcia as well. Diego Lopez not having as easy of a time as people were expecting tonight. I think he's got to put on some serious pressure if he wants to win back the end of this round. Referee says fingers. Watch your fingers. Might have been a bit of almost an eye poke there from Steve Garcia. Not going to help Lopez either. Uppercut, right hand, lands for Lopez. Lopez having a little bit of success here now, but Garcia just pushes him back with that lead hand and throws the 1-2. That lands quite nicely. Doubles up his left hand. Switch stances. Steve Garcia's down. He got back up immediately. They're trading. Garcia's down. Ground and pound from Diego Lopez. It's over. What a comeback from Diego Lopez, winning by TKO, ground and pound in the second round. Standing on the top of the octagon, I think he almost went for a backflip there, didn't quite. Oh my word, what a comeback from Diego Lopez. Maybe not even a comeback. Well, it was a comeback. I think Diego Lopez felt the occasion, needed that extra bit of time to compose himself. But once he did, bam, they started trading. Steve Garcia got a bit too confident and then immediately fell to the ground and ate those final punches. Referee steps in. Good win for Diego Lopez. The first fight of UFC Freedom 250 is in the books. The military men cage-side are pumping their fists. They enjoyed that. So, Steve Garcia had his hands down trying to trade. He'd switched into orthodox, and as he's switching back into southpaw, it's the left hand from Diego Lopez that drops Steve Garcia. Right hand set him up, but it was the left hook that they traded that Diego Lopez got the better of. That sent Steve Garcia down and out. Right, well, That was our first fight. How are we all feeling? People in chat, are we there? Are we there? Are there people here? Oh, am I talking to myself? Alex, hello. You had Lopez to win over 1.5 rounds. Oh, I think you've won that then. I think you've had a good day. Yeah, good work, man. Right, Alex in the Instagram chat had Diego Lopez to win over 1.5 rounds. I think he's got that. That's money in the bank. Congratulations. Right, I'm going to take down these fighter names and the timers, and they will be back for the next fight. I'll change the names in the meantime. There it is. Right, that's down. There you go. It's Bo Nickel next, isn't it? You got it by just a few seconds. That's lucky. Ah, oh, fair play. Good betting. Right, let me get this card. I don't want to insult these guys and spell their names wrong. I'm not worried about Bo Nickel. I'm only worried about Kyle Dorcas. Bo Nickel. Nickel versus Dorcas. Oh, no, I've spelled that wrong. Dorcas. I missed an A. Right, I gotta fix this a little bit on the Instagram stream. There we are. All right, Bruce Buffer with the official decision. 2 minutes 42 seconds. If that's 2 minutes 42 into the round, then my mate Alex has won his bet. If that is with 2 minutes 42 left to go, he's fucked it. But I think he's got it. Joe Rogan on the interview. Diego Lopez, this is unbelievable. You can't believe it. Huge fan of the White House. Great to be here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Nice. Who have I got on the rest of the card? Well, if we go through, that is a very good question. Bo Nickel is... I feel like the UFC's really trying to hype him up. And they've given him a lot of opportunities. I would favour Bo Nickel for the next one. Maybe by a decision. Michael Chandler versus Mauricio Rufy. My head says Rufy, my heart says Chandler. I would love for Michael Chandler to win that. Then Josh Hokit, the Incredible Hulk versus the Beast, Derek Lewis. I'd love for Derek Lewis to win. I think he's quite funny. I'd love for Derek Lewis to win. Lego's settled. It's counted. Let's go. But yeah, I'd like for Derek Lewis to win. I think Sean O'Malley should have a good performance against Ayman Zahabi. And I think Pereira versus GANE is a 50-50. It could genuinely go either way. And then main event, Topuria's going to catch a body. Topuria might actually catch a body. first round knockout. TOPURIA. Right, they're showing Bo Nickel in the dressing rooms. The fanciest dressing rooms I've ever seen. Up next, against Kyle Dorcas. 17-4, 1 no contest, 6th fastest submission in UFC middleweight history. Well, let's see what they've got. They're showing a little video package for Freedom 250 now. Oh wait, no, it's an ad. Oh, Jesus. Not sure how Pro will handle Gane's power. Yeah, here's the thing, like, it's not the power I'm worried about. Like, I feel like Pereira's shown he's got a good chin. He's only had that stoppage against Adesanya. Like, he's been wobbled a few times, like, by Roundtree and stuff like that. But if he's on his game, I'm not too worried about him getting caught with anything big. I'm worried about Gane just outmanning him and outclassing him to a decision. And I'm also worried about how slow Pereira might be. I've seen some footage of him in pads and sparring during camp, and he's looked a bit slow and he's been caught a few times. Like, I could say this and Pereira might get knocked out, and then I look stupid, I'm wrong. But I feel like if Pereira loses it, I think he might lose the decision. There could be a chance that Pereira lands his left hook, and it doesn't do the same thing to Cyril Gane than it does to everyone else. But yeah, I'd love for Pereira to win. It'd be really good for the sport if Pereira wins. We really need a big McGregor level star again. But we're gonna find out if he's up to the challenge tonight. 6 fights to go, already 1 fight down. Right, awesome. They're just playing adverts on the broadcast right now. I'm pretty sure they've taken away the American ads and replaced them with British ones. Yeah, we're cutting back to UFC coverage now, though. And I'm guessing I can bring back the fighter names. Nickel Dorcas next. Come on, Tex. Right. Taylor of the tape. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dorcas. 8-1 versus 17-4. We're gonna see what the prospects that they've been hyping up for a little while. Bo Nickel lost recently. That wasn't ideal, was it? But they're gonna see what he's got. Okay, I'm getting paranoid about the stream. It's all fine. People will tell me if it's not. I'm gonna switch this to the Instagram so I can keep tabs on the chat. Okay, so you've got the fight to go past the first round for Nickel Dorcas. That's probably a good shout, to be fair. I'm sensing very, very intelligent betting here. Yeah, so they've just highlighted with Kyle Dorcas. He lost a few fights, got released from the UFC, and now he's back. I feel like that's like extra motivation, you know? It's like if you guys saw The Ultimate Fighter with McGregor versus Chandler, all the veterans completely demolished the newbies because they had an extra bit of motivation. They knew the value. They had it and they lost it. I understand how valuable it is after they lost it. Alright, Dorcas could put up a good fight for Nickel here, but surely Bo Nickel takes this. Alright, awesome. Right, video package done. Walkouts are beginning. Carl Dorcas about to make his way to the octagon. Are they? No, they've got the military band playing The Boys Are Back in Town. As you do. Oh, Nicholas both need this win, I think. Yeah, mate, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, there's no better platform to show what you've got than here. I think Bo Nickel might take this. But Dorcas he's a game opponent, surely. He knows the value of what he's lost and what he's got back. And to get this opportunity, he's gonna bring it. Like, are these two ranked? Let me see. Neither of them are ranked, right? Well, surely winner of this gets a ranking. Am I wrong? I'm trying to see who's cage side. Like, are people I recognize? I don't think so. There we go. Oh, so I can't believe they actually got No, they got Carl Dorcas to walk out to the military band playing The Boys Are Back in Town. That's so cool. Because I'm pretty sure I saw a video of Ilya Topuria practicing his walkout, and they had the military band playing the Banderas song. Man, that's gonna be so sick. Right, bringing these timers back. I need to remember to change them to 5s for the Pereira fight. I've just seen a Turning Point USA sponsor on the Octagon. Is that always there? Is that just because they're at the White House? Is Bo Nickel walking out to John Bellion, Hand of God? He is! Oh, mate! But they got like one of the military girls to sing John Bellion. Oh, Matt, that's caught me so off guard. Oh, we got a John Bellion walkout in the UFC before GTA 6. Right, I like Bo Nickel way more now. Oh, hold on, they've changed it. Right. Bo Nickel knows ball. I've decided. He knows ball. What the hell? Who won the first fight in? It was Diego Lopez. He was losing the fight in the early stages. Then, just after the first half of the second round, big left hook lands. Steve Garcia got overconfident. They started trading. Diego Lopez lands the left hook, takes him to the ground. Ground and pound victory, TKO. Second round. Yeah. It's very good. Now, Bo Nickal walking to the octagon. We've discovered that he's got good taste in music, which automatically means that I'm going to pick him to win the fight, because that's obviously how it works. And they've got a lot of live music during these walkouts, which is quite cool. They're going so extra tonight, but I respect it. I like it. Very good indeed. But thank you for joining us, Richie. I hope you are enjoying the evening. Looking forward to the fights. I'm really looking forward to them myself. We're having a great evening so far. If Bo loses this, then all the hype they've been trying to give him is gone. I'm going to have to agree with you there. Because I remember the last time I watched a full fight of his, I will be clear. The last time I watched the Bo Nickal fight was, I believe, on John Jones's undercard at Madison Square Garden. And he was getting booed very loudly by the crowd. I think he turned heel that night a little bit. He wasn't the Boy Scout anymore. He was getting a bit of heat from the crowd. A slightly underwhelming performance that he still managed to win. But, you know, you can't lose the faith of the fans like that when you're a young prospect and then start losing fights and expect to keep going and expect to have all these opportunities here for you still. If you're given the White House opportunity, you better take that by the horns and win. Otherwise, there might be consequences. Right. Bo Nickal 30, Kardocus 33, 6'1", 6'2". Both weighed in 186 pounds. Middleweight. Bruce Buffer reading the sponsorship plugs. I think I've warmed up to these Freedom 250 trunks as well, I can't lie. Just for a one night opportunity, I think it's kind of cool. Kyle Dorcas. He looks stoic. I think every fighter tonight's going to feel the pressure of the occasion. But you just have to ascend it. But he's only had 9 MMA fights. He's against a 21 fight veteran. Alright, Jason, referee. Round 1. Let's get these timers ready.
Round 1.
Ah, perfect timing. Smashed it. Okay, now it's a couple seconds early. Right, ignore that. Now we're on time. Okay, so both southpaws here. Or they're both in southpaw stance right now. Bo Nickal immediately goes for the looping left hook over the top that Kyle Dorcas gets underneath. Bo Nickal switches to orthodox, misses with the overhand right, but it's okay. Uses the left hand, picks up Kyle Dorcas, he's on the ground. Looks like a good takedown. Looks like good wrestling. Alright, both guys are taking a second here to get composed. Sneaky little elbows coming in from Bo Nickel. Kyle Dawkins is trying to wrap his arms around Bo Nickel here. Bo's trying to kind of twist himself around, keeping himself active, throwing a few punches to the body, kind of liver area. Kyle Dawkins is trying to get some kind of submission. They just separate quickly there. Big elbow goes down for Bo Nickel. Both heads side to side. I believe Kyle Dawkins, big cut from that elbow that Bo Nickel threw that I mentioned. Kind of right here on the left side of his forehead. There's some wrestling going on here. I can tell you that. So Kyle Dawkins is still at the bottom. He's kind of wrapping his arms like that around the head of Bo Nickel. Bo Nickel's trying to get his arms around the neck of Kyle Dawkins from the top. There's... Yay, YouTube bots! Let's go! Right, and you're gone. Right, cool. Right, lovely. We're all fixed. Nothing has really changed. I'm assuming Bo Nickel's gonna be scored more favourably in this round because he's on top position. He's making a lot of the forward moves. But Kyle Dawkins needs to do something to get off his back. Joe Rogan just said it now, and I agree with him. There's some punches being thrown. He's kind of waving his legs around. He's crossing his legs around the back of Bo Nickel there. It looks like he's kind of taking a moment to think, what the hell do I do? And just trying something. Big stabbing elbows going down from Bo Nickel to the head of Kyle Dawkins there. It seems every moment they have, even a split second separate, Bo Nickel is straight down with the elbows. That must not feel nice. Right, referee stands them up. But not enough action going on here. Not enough forward momentum, I guess, from either guy. Both on the feet in their southpaw stances. Kyle Dawkins on the front foot. Bo Nickel, a couple big swings there. Swing and a miss. Jab. The leg kick with the lead. Big stiff southpaw jab from Bo Nickel lands there again. Another one. Kyle Dawkins responds with a right and a left. Bo Nickel gets out of the way of it. He's on the back foot, but he's... Alright, well, the left leg kick checked by Bo Nickel. No joy for Kyle Dawkins right there. Front kick partially landed. Oh, big 2-1 from Bo Nickel. Ground and pound, it's done. Bo Nickel finishes it with 20 seconds to go in the first round. We're 2 stoppages in. Fair play. We're 2 stoppages in already. Bo Nickel very happy with that one. The crowd very happy with that one. They've just shown footage of the ellipse. Many people not wearing shirts. Fair play. Good finish from Bo Nickel. Immediately goes over to shake hands with the president. The first lady is on his left. Dana White with a big smile on his face, probably looking at him being like, man, what am I going to do with this guy? Shakes the hand of Dana White. Goes around shaking the hands of some of the people cage side. Dana White and the President Trump have visibly comfier seats than everyone else. Even the First Lady has the same old seat that everyone else cage side gets. Which I think is quite amusing. Dana White can have the nice seat. The First Lady of the United States, no. No. What are we doing? Good finish from Bonicle. Ah, Michael Chandler's next. Let's go. Oh, mate. Lovely. It's visibly a bit windy in the octagon. I'm sure that'll be fine. Well, you just needed round. You needed round 2 to start. Oh, unlucky, mate. You got any bets for the Chandler fight? Anyone betting tonight? What are we saying? Alright, lovely. Just checking the streams. Healthy, doing good. Awesome. Right, I'll take these things down now. Chandler versus Rufy next. You got Rufy finish. Probably a good shout. I would love for Michael Chandler to win. When's the last time Michael Chandler's won a fight? It's been a while, hasn't it? I mean, you know, it won't be a boring fight. But you are probably on the money. The promoting McGregor versus Holloway. McGregor put out an Instagram post today saying that he's just recording an interview with Rogan that's going to be aired on this show. So we should be able to get the first words from McGregor about his fight with Holloway. That'll be interesting. I'll make sure everyone is aware of what's said. 4 minutes 34 seconds of the first round. Oh, Nico! Good shout, good performance, good stoppage. Let's go. Joe Rogan did a fake takedown. Let's see what the crowd think about Nickel. Thanks to President. Thanks Dana, UFC. Trump with a big smile on his face. Just cut to the cage cam. I still can't get over the spectacle, right? They've got Joe Rogan and Bo Nickel doing an interview. There's just the White House in the background. It's wild. Ooh, big front kick. They show in the replay. And then the two, was that a 1-2? 2-1? Who won, Nickel versus Dorcas? Bo Nickel got a KO against Kyle Dorcas in the last 20 seconds of the first round. Big front kick, then a 1-2, and then ground and pound. No mass. Referee waves it off. Very good stoppage. Crowd are very happy with it. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're enjoying your evening. I hope you're enjoying the fights so far. Thank you, thank you. Right, well, surely Bo Nickel's well on his way to getting a ranking now. Good knockout. They got the military in the crowd dancing. Live band all night has been great as well. And also, there's all this talk about the claw, the structure that they built. You can't even see it. You just see the White House, which is exactly what they're going for. But yeah, they've nailed it. What else can I say? YMCA. Sorry, they got a live band playing YMCA. Right, who's K-Tide? Who's Bo Nickel shaking hands with? I can't lie. These must all just be really rich people that have like invested in a company or something. Oh, Zuckerberg's here. Okay. I wonder what he thinks of the trailer to The Social Reckoning, the sequel to The Social Network, where he gets absolutely slated by Hollywood. Trailer actually looks quite good. Jeremy Strong playing Zuckerberg. Okay, so they got the Crypto.com CEO cage side here. Chris Marzalek. Nice. Is that clavicular? No, it's not. Surely not. Right, they're going to go to a quick ad break now. Bernacle runs back to the White House, very happy after his win. It's just Fernando says, "Let's go!" He's just picked up his coach. Nice. Yeah, this is very cool. Oh, they're showing the live band that are playing at the Ellipse. I'm guessing this isn't live. I'm guessing they've banked this. Yeah, I just see phones. So many phones. They're promoting the Zach Brown tour. Oh, that was last night. Okay. So they did bank the footage from last night. Alright, well we just got like a little video package about American history now in case we care about that. I kinda needed to brush up on my American history anyway. I'm gonna sneeze. Okay. Right. While we're in between fights, I'm gonna get a drink and a snack. I can probably go to the bathroom. We're so back. My hair does look stupid though. Let's fix that. Honestly, I feel like maybe just looks stupid anyway. Maybe it's just me. It's a me problem. Right, cool. I'm gonna put the non-copyright music back on just to fill the gaps here a little bit. You know how it is. There we go. Oh, that's too loud. There we go. That's running an ad break right now on the broadcast. Make sure all the streams are alive and well. Yeah. Awesome. Right, so the next fight, Michael Chandler versus Mauricio Rufy. Head says Rufy, heart says Chandler. I just like Michael Chandler. I've got no other thing I can really say about it. I think he's cool. But I think he's a bit washed. And he tries to be too entertaining. Like isn't he like fairly decent on the ground, but he just doesn't do it because he wants to throw bangs. I don't know. It's not great. And he's just gonna do it even more tonight. He's gonna throw hell for leather because he's at the White House. We'll see anyway. Next up. Yeah, longer ad break right now. I don't think they expected the fights to only go around. I'm trying to fill in the blanks a little bit. Right, we're going back to the broadcast. Let's go. Another video package about American history. This is AI generated. I'm not sure how I feel about these AI generated promos, to be honest. But, you know. Fast moving train, you're either on the train or on the platform. Yeah. You see the guys in the crowd on these promos having 5 arms. And like 4 fingers. Stream, fine. Fine. Awesome, that's the video package. Come on. Give us some fights. Thank you, John Anik. Octagon's gone black. Hold on, what's happening? Oh, it's walkouts. Michael Chandler walking out to American Pie. Oh no, it's beat switch to Sex on Fire. Oh, it's Tyson Fury! What the fuck? Why is he here? What the fuck? That is the last person I expected to see walk out of the Oval Office. What the fuck? It's Tyson Fury. Oh no. No. He's not signed with Zuffa Boxing, has he? Is that why he's here? And he's wearing a suit jacket without a shirt. He's at the White House. He's about to meet the President of the United States. He's not wearing a shirt. Tyson, you're killing me, man. Why? It's just going to be the Isle of Man. I'm from the Isle of Man, by the way. Isle of Man newspaper. Island fighter at UFC White House without shirt. So he's shaking hands with Cormier, with Rogan. He's just stepped up John Anik. He's got a Paramount Plus mic. He's about to tell us that he's signed to Zuffa. Oh, I swear to God. And he's wearing a cap that says Donald Trump for Prime Minister. Why? Oh, and Tyson... Oh, he's in the States! He's been unbanned from the US! Donald Trump has cleared him from his connections to the Irish mob. He's got an announcement. No! He's just said he's got an announcement relating to Dana White. He's signed with Zuffa. No. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. No. So Dana was talking about how he was promoting Fury versus Joshua, acting as if it's like a neutral middle ground. And Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren were obviously like, no, you're not. Well, Frank Warren wasn't, but Eddie Hearn was like, no, he's not. He had a clause in the contract about how it's not going to be Zuffa. What might have happened is Dana has responded to that by signing Tyson Fury, so Eddie has no choice but to let Dana promote the event. Like a workaround in the contract. And Tyson and Dana have always been friends anyway. And then I cannot believe this. I absolutely cannot believe this. They've actually signed Tyson Fury. What's happening, man? I'm logging onto X right now. Twitter's going to be exploding. I can't believe that. Just so they could get Fury in the US, they've managed to get him cleared of his ban. In case you weren't aware, Tyson Fury was banned from entering the United States. In fact, his entire family was. If you remember when Tommy Fury was meant to fight Jake Paul the second time, right? When it was meant to be in Madison Square Garden, that fight didn't happen because Tommy Fury was not allowed access to the US, nor were any of the Furies, because they had ties to Daniel Kinahan and the Irish mob. And they've managed to clear that to get this to happen tonight. I cannot believe this. I'm speechless. And that doesn't happen often. Right, my Instagram live videos died. Let's run this back. They're doing a video package for Chandler vs. Rufy right now. And I'm just rebooting this Instagram stream at the moment. I can't believe this. They've actually Tyson. Why has he done that? Ah, Jesus. Right. Instagram's back up. Oh, man. Right, Michael Chandler's walking out now. Ah, Tyson. What the... Alright, Chandler taking his time. They're playing like some orchestral thing. They've not cut to... They've cut to the orchestra from the wide shot. See you at the top. Let's go. And Michael Chandler going down the stairs now. So they're not taking them through the back door now. They're going down the stairs. Okay. He's walking out with some veterans. Michael Chandler's loving this. Big task for Michael Chandler. This isn't going to be an easy one. But if he doesn't just try and kill him and actually tries to be sensible, he'll have a good time. I still can't believe Tyson Fury's here. Alright. See you at the top. Let's go, Michael Chandler. Stomps his way into the ring. Into the octagon. Jesus. Boxing fan, my bad. He's in. He's making sure it's not slippery. He seems happy with it. He's not fought since Paddy Pimblett. So he's been out for a while. Right, come on. Bring Mauricio to the octagon. Let's have a fight. Sounds like they're playing something for him live. Oh, we got the live singers as well. Oh, this is nice. It's just so extra. I love it. They're never gonna top this. The whole event, they're never gonna top this. Right, hello and welcome everyone who's watching. I hope you're all enjoying your evening so far. I hope you're all enjoying the fight so far. Mauricio Rufy is making his way to the octagon. Got some nice live music playing him out. Singer as well. Lovely. And he's about to face Michael Chandler, who I'd love to win, but when's the last time Michael Chandler won, you know? I think he's got a serious challenge ahead of him. Oh, Volkanovski's in Rufy's corner as well. Even more reason to think that he's going to win. Oh, God. But let me know your predictions for this fight, next fight, one after. I want to know what the people are saying. Third fight of the night. Mr. Rippy is now entering the octagon. He's kind of crawling in. Guns out to the audience. And he steps in. I'm pretty sure they're playing an advert. They're playing the audio of an advert. They just had some kind of issue on the broadcast. What the hell was that? Right. They're playing... The live band's playing Pirates of the Caribbean. This is an experience we're all going through together. Is Michael Chandler 40? When did that happen? I'm double checking this. He is 40 years old. The poor man wasted his entire final years of his career waiting for Conor McGregor. Poor man. Jesus. Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael. You can do it, Michael. Come on. Here we go. Getting these timers. Come on, Michael.
Round 1.
First round, touch of the glove. Richie, thank you so much for the follow. You've joined at a perfect time. The first round of Michael Chandler versus Mr. Rippy has literally just started. Michael Chandler swings with that back leg for the leg kick. It gets kind of checked. Moving his head up and down. Very twitchy so far as Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler pushing forward a little bit on the feet. Not many strikes thrown so far, but that's about to change, I'm sure. Michael Chandler tries to go for takedown. He kind of frames him with his lead hand there. No success. They're back in the feet on the middle of the octagon. Jab from Mauricio Rufy. Big leg kick lands from Mauricio Rufy. Came from the back leg there. Landed on the front leg of Michael Chandler. Chandler's being unorthodox. He's being quirky. He's switching stances, moving left and right, changing angles. Eats a stiff jab while he's square on. Stumbles back a little bit. He's good. Not hurt. Just caught off balance. Big dive in with the right hand from Monsieur Ruffy. Chandler sees it from a mile away, gets out of there. Little kind of angle change. Mike Tyson kind of head movement. Doesn't quite work. Tries to go for the takedown. Not quite. I think the nose of Michael Chandler is busted as well. Right hand kind of grazes Michael Chandler there from Mauricio Rufi. Lands the leg kick off that back leg there. Nice 1-2 from Mauricio Rufi. Only really emphasized the right hand, but he got it. Michael Chandler's kind of doing the same thing he was. He's being twitchy, changing angles, moving his head up and down, changing levels. Gets out of the way of a big front kick from Mauricio Rufi. Little feint in from Rufi. Again, not quite. Chandler's biting on it, but he's making sure he's out of the way. He's being very flinchy. He's trying the best he can just to be careful. Spinning back kick to the body. Doesn't quite land on Chandler, but it's a good attempt from Rufi. Right hand that's doubled up. Oh! Superman kick off the cage from Chandler. Gets off his feet onto the ground. He gets back onto his feet. Off balance. He kind of slipped a little bit. Michael Chandler needs to stop going for singular shots or takedowns. I think Chandler needs to throw combinations. You know, he's small, he's short, he's smaller, shorter range. You need to throw punches to get in range, to throw the ones you actually want to land. Mauricio Rufi can just ping you with the jab so far. A bit of blood coming out of the nose of Michael Chandler. Mauricio Rufi is doing the better job here. Staying on the front foot. Oh, he kind of feinted a kick and then did like a back fist there. That was nice, but it didn't quite land. Hook straight for Mauricio Rufi. Lands nicely on Michael Chandler. Michael Chandler's circling the octagon. Back on the cage right now. He's just leaning on that red corner with the text of the White House above it. Spinning back kick to the head. Lands on the hands of Michael Chandler, but stumbles him a little bit. He felt that. He shoots. Not quite. Good takedown defense from Mauricio Rufi. He tries again. Eats a right hand off balance. Michael Chandler does a backward roll. Starts running around the octagon. Hands up. Big body shot. Big uppercut. Michael Chandler runs around the octagon again. Big right hand lands from Mauricio Rufi. Chandler shoots again. Mauricio Rufi sprawls. Michael Chandler is in a bad position right now. 50 seconds to go in the first round. Mauricio Rufi's charging up a big uppercut there. He saw Chandler expecting it, so he switched it to a left hook. Big front kick from Michael Chandler. Misses. Spinning back kick to the head. Michael Chandler's down! And he's... Oh, referee taking a good look. And he's out! Sorry, I need to be quieter. Mauricio Rufi, first round stoppage. Michael Chandler is down and out. Wow. Wow, he's done it again. I need to chill. I honestly need to chill. Oh, fair play, Rufi. Jeez. They got a crowd cam of Donald Trump. He's speaking to Mauricio there. First Lady has no idea what's going on right now. I feel so bad for Michael Chandler. Poor guy. Poor guy. Oh well, fair play, Mauricio. It was the spinning back kick. It landed on the glove, but you feel that. The 4-ounce gloves, they're not doing you much favours. Big uppercut while Chandler was going for a takedown as well. Made him do a backward roll. Big body shot, makes him drop his hands. Yeah. Brutal. Brutal. If it was anyone but Chandler, I'd be happy right now. But it's Chandler and I'm sad. Wow. Well, who's next? Oh, it's Derek Lewis. Let's go. Versus the Incredible Hulk. That'll be fun. Right, I need to double check what Twitter's saying about this Tyson Fury signing. Tyson Fury back in the US for the first time since his alleged restrictions to travel to the country after sanctions imposed against Daniel Kinahan. That's what I thought. Why is Tyson here? Lots of talk of maybe Dana's the promoter for Fury AJ. That Dana White will be involved. No, this is horrible. Wow. What happened? Michael Chandler got stopped in the first round by Mauricio Rufy. Yeah, Mauricio Rufy, knockout first round. We have all knockouts so far this evening. That's quite good. It's been a very good card so far. Although I believe all the A-side fighters have won so far. So if you're betting on the underdog, you're having a bad day. Oh, I feel so bad for Michael, man. Just lost to a Brazilian on as home as it can get. Home soil. Right, well, they're running interviews. I'm gonna throw this bowl away. We're so back. He's got a message. He's just quoted the Bible. Big up Jesus. That's crazy. I can't believe Chandler got stopped in the first round. But my mate Alex has won a bet, so well done, Alex. You're killing it tonight. You're two for three. I'm checking Twitter right now. Everyone's going nuts about this knockout. I can't believe Tyson Fury's here. I can't. It's still not sinking in. That's crazy. Translator's doing a great job in this interview. Why is Ilia Topuria live on Instagram? What's he doing? He's live streaming himself in his changing room. Also, Mauricio Rufi's just proposed to his wife. He's got the thumbs up. Right. Post-fight interview is brought to you by Rumble. This guy's proposals has been sponsored by Rumble. Turkey LL Sheikh has tweeted about Tyson Fury. Big announcement coming tonight about your fight with Anthony Joshua. I cannot wait for the IFL TV interview with Eddie Hearn tomorrow. I cannot wait. That's going to be a post-fight interview that I cannot wait for. I want to know what Eddie Hearn thinks about this. Okay. Alright, they're showing us the heavyweight rankings. Tom Aspinall, champion. Cyril Gane, number 1. Alexander Volkov, number 2. Pavlovich, number 3. Waldo Cortez Acosta, number 4. Josh Hokit, number 5. Then it goes all the way down to Derek Lewis, number 9. So Derek Lewis is next. Let me fix this. Double checking that I spelled this right. I have. Let's go. There we go. Josh Hokit's wearing a wrestling head guard in his changing room. A bit odd. They're showing a drone's helicopter shot of the ellipse. Big turnout, 80,000 people. It's been a good card so far. All knockouts. Can't complain. Right, we're on an ad break now. What we saying, guys? How are we feeling about this card so far? What are we saying? What are we saying? What are people's predictions for Josh Hokit versus Derek Lewis? I don't know why my brain just stopped there for a second. Derek Lewis. I'd like Derek Lewis to win. Also, I kind of want to watch back that call I made for the Michael Chandler because I think I was a bit loud. I might have upset the neighbours. Maybe. Pushing forward. Michael Chandler is busted as well. Right hand kind of grazes Michael Chandler there. I forgot to put the timer on. I'm an idiot. Nice 1-2 from Mauricio Rufi. Only really emphasised the right hand. Really? Did I really pick the timer? Michael Chandler's kind of doing the same thing he was. What if I check Twitch? I can't check Twitch because it doesn't let me rewind. Oh well. Instagram would have had it. Big twitchy, spinning back kick, Superman kick off the cage from Chandler. Superman kick off this punch, Jesus, Benny. Around the octagon again. Russo Rufi Chandler's down, and he's referee taking a good look, and he's out. Sorry, I need to be quieter. Russo Rufi first round stoppage, and he's out. Jesus, Benny, you got to chill. Right, well, we're back in the game. Broadcast is back. They're showing Ilia Topuria arriving. They probably banked that since we've seen his little live stream he's got going on now. I'd like that though to win. Right. Right, Justin Gaethje arriving now. Cool. They're walking into the venue. Who could have guessed? Right, before this next fight starts, I'm taking a break. Okay, walkouts. They're doing tail of the tape for Josh Hokit versus Derek Lewis. So I keep on seeing Lewis, and I'm a boxing fan, so I just think, oh, Lennox. But it's Derek. Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis. They're playing a video package for them. It's really weird hearing Josh Hokit be sincere in this interview after the performance he put on this week. If you see in the press conference, that was an interesting one. Right, what's going on here? No, he's talking. Okay. So he's showing him pulling out the middle fingers during fights. Showing his last win against Curtis Blades. That was pretty good. The Razor Blades. So yeah, this was this fight was a personal request from the President Donald Trump, who asked why isn't Derek Lewis on the card. Now he is. Let's see it. Come on, boys. Let's go. Most knockouts in UFC. Oh, that's why they're showing some of his knockouts is brutal, man. Come on. Oh, I'd love Derek Lewis to win. That'd be so fun. You got some heavyweights as well. This is what we like. Yeah, he's nuts. Right, surely walkouts now, yeah? Cool. And the timer's here. It's definitely here now. Derek Lewis walking out. They're going further into the White House now for these walkouts. I can't lie, each fight has them kind of walking out of a different exit of the White House. That's fun. I feel like it's so odd when, like, a lot of these other UFC events, or not a lot of them, all of the other UFC events, the walkouts are so formulaic, and they do the same thing over and over and over again, and there's like not a ton of personality to them outside of like the song and the fighter. But now, like, they've shown they can do cool stuff like this. But are they only going to do it the one time for the gimmick, or no? There's so much untapped potential. Just have more kind of personality. Alright, come on, Derek. Yeah, nice. Military band playing a live version of Derek's walkout song. Most knockouts in UFC history, 16. Second most wins in heavyweight history, 20. Finished 25 of 29 wins. 24 knockouts. Okay. Michael Chandler is 40 years old. I can't believe that. Poor guy. I'm having to process so many things tonight at once. I feel like I'm getting like a delayed reaction. Yeah. Mad. Right, well. Dirk's music has stopped. It's time for Josh Hokett. He's walking out to Real American. That's fun. I'm sure they're gonna love that in the White House venue. Was that Hulk Hogan's theme? Or am I tripping? I don't know. Alright, Josh, you're in the White House. Don't make a fool of yourself. Okay. No, he's been normal. As normal as Josh Hokett can get. This is oh, cool. So walking out with Colonel Paris Davis, Medal of Honor recipient. Nice. And the military band are playing Real American. This, yeah. This is just nuts. Yeah, sorry, I've not got much to say right now. I'm just kind of speechless. But yeah, it's we're on our way. Josh Hokett versus Derek Lewis will be happening any moment now. Oh, what the hell's going on? Right. Yeah. People are liking Josh Hokett walking out to Real American. I thought they would. Okay. Josh Hokett is in the octagon. And we're getting an ad break. Oh my god. I'm starting to feel the fact that it's 3:30 in the morning. We're gonna, after this fight, we're more than halfway through. Gonna be the last three. We're gonna get this easy. Derek Lewis is 41! What? Since when was Derek Lewis 41? Why is everyone so old? Oh, Josh is gonna win. Mad. Sponsored by Truth Social. That's crazy. 13 losses. Oh no. No. Ah, oh, come on, Derek, please. Please, Derek. Alright, now they're introducing the Incredible Hulk here. He's 9-0. Jesus. What? Oh, no, I want Derek to win, though. Oh, it's going to be awful. Loud boos. Right, on this timer.
Round 1.
Right, we're in round 1. Derek Lewis versus Josh Hokit. Big front kick, early doors from Josh Hokit. Lands on the chest of Derek Lewis. Doesn't really do anything. Front kick to the legs. Goes for it again. Doesn't quite work. Derek Lewis a bit. He's just kind of standing still. Gets out of the way of a big spinning kick from Josh Hokit. Front kick to the belly. Kind of lands to the leg. Kind of checks. Scissor kick. Oh. Right, well, there's a big swing and a miss from Josh Hokit, but he lands a jab. He's got his hands down here. Derek has an opportunity if he just threw hands. But I think Derek wants to counter him because he's standing quite still. And he's kind of waiting for Josh Hokit to throw something of value. Ah, it's correct. He threw a right hand and Derek tried to go in, but it's just a bit too slow. And Josh Hokit gets his way out there. Derek on the front foot now, kind of stalking him. Josh kind of runs out of the way of a right hand. Lead hook just to see what's going on. Leg kick from Derek Lewis. Doesn't really land. Whoa, right hand from Josh Hokit. But Derek eats that like he eats it for breakfast. Right hand. 1-2 from Hokit. Doesn't land. Derek's just kind of feinting him a little bit, trying to see what he can do. I think he's just trying to see what he's up to right now, Josh Hokit. And, oh, down goes Derek Lewis. He's taken him down. Few shots have landed on Derek Lewis from that position on the ground. This is not a good position for Derek Lewis to be in. Josh Hokit's holding onto his legs and just punching him. Derek kind of holding his arms out to try and grab the arms of Josh Hokit. It's not doing anything. This is not a good position for Derek Lewis. It's a terrible start for the fight for Derek Lewis. He's just eating a few more right hands there. Or left hands. A couple more rights. from Josh Hokett. Another left hand and elbow. Another elbow. Oh, big right hand lands on the side of the head of Derek Lewis. This is not good for Derek Lewis so far. Josh Hokett's been on the top for most of this exchange. All of this exchange, in fact. Hello. Right, Derek almost got back to his feet. Josh Hokett throwing the left hands down there still. Derek's trying to get up. Josh Hokett's got his back. Derek's cut open to the back of the head. Another big left hand from Josh Hokett. This is not good. Josh has got his back. Josh Hokett might go for a choke here. No, he doesn't. Derek turns back on his back. Now Hokett's kind of straddling him a little bit. He gets back to his feet. 1, 2, 3 to the face of Derek Lewis. He turns back around again. Josh Hokett's got his back. Throws him to the ground. Turns him back on his back. He's about to throw more straight punches. One right. Another left. Another left. Armbar! Josh Hokett's got the armbar. Derek not tapping yet somehow. Derek really wants to try and find a way here. I don't think it's going to happen. He's going to break his arm. He's going to break his damn arm. Derek. Jesus Christ, Derek. Josh has got a tie armbar. He's squeezing all he can. And Derek's still here. Last 10 seconds to go in the round. He's somehow going to survive the round. Josh Hokett's screaming. Doesn't get the armbar. Derek's still here. Oh my god. Oh, that must have hurt. Coach immediately says to Derek, we can't fight like this. Man. Still can't believe Tyson Fury just walked out to the White House.
Round 2.
Right, we're just gonna... I'm gonna sync up this timer. Round 2 begins. Let's hope it goes better for Derek. He's got a lot of Vaseline around his head already. Apparently Derek's possibly come in with a shoulder injury. Big swing and a miss on the head kick by Derek Lewis. Josh Hokett all just needed to lean back and he was out of there. Oi! Big lead hook from Josh Hokett. He grabs the front leg of Derek Lewis. Derek throws some caution to the wind on his head there while he's going for the takedown. Derek's come to life here. Big knee. Josh Hokett throws a jab. Jab, uppercut. Uppercut doesn't quite land for Derek, but the jab does. I think the military are yelling suplex. Lead hook doesn't quite land for Derek Lewis. Right hand doesn't quite land for Derek Lewis. Again, lead hook. A 2-1 from Josh Hokett. He's kind of smothering Derek Lewis now. Doing a bit of clinch work here. Josh Oakett spinning him around. Goes for the trip. Doesn't quite work. Derek's tired. The wrestling's taking its toll on him. And Derek's hurt. But he's still moving forward. Another 1-2 from Josh Oakett. Another 1-2. Derek's hurt. He's leaning on the cage now. Derek's just throwing very lousy shots now. Another 1-2. Big swing and a miss of the right hand. Josh Oakett replies. Derek immediately goes back to leaning on the cage. Nice little uppercut on the inside there from Derek Lewis. Couple punches to the body from Josh Oakett. Mix it up to the head. Back and forth, up and down. Both go for the knee. Neither quite land. Little overhand exchange there. 1-2 from Josh Oakett. Derek Lewis just tanks it. But he's very clearly hurt. Another one. Derek's tired. He's hurt. He's just taking 1-2s to the side of the head. He's still standing up somehow. Almost gets dropped by his own right hand, does Derek Lewis. Again, big swing and a miss. Another 1-2 from Oakett. Doubles up the right hand. Knees to the body. He's holding on to him against the cage now. He's holding on to his left hand. Big knees to the... Oh, and mixes it up. Fakes the knee and goes the elbow to the head. That was nice from Josh Oakett. This is not looking good for Derek Lewis. Oh, yeah, big elbow on the inside as well in the phone booth. Yeah, this is not looking good for Derek Lewis. Knee to the body. Oakett, let's go. Says, right, let's box. Big 2-1-2 from Josh Oakett. Derek Lewis still moving forward. Takes another 2-1. Derek Lewis is about to take a knee. Derek Lewis is down. And he is out. Josh Oakett by knockout. Derek Lewis is done. The crowd have gone quiet. They did not want Josh Oakett to win that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Poor Derek, man. Okay. USA chance. Cage side. Nice. Yeah, well, that was entertaining. Yeah, not great for Derek, though. Oh, Sugar Show next. I don't think they're giving Josh Oakett an interview here. He's leaving the octagon. Oh no, he's just going to speak to the president. Yeah, he's chatting with Trump. He's given Trump his chain. What's that about? That was weird. Right, Sugar Show next. Alright, here we go. Versus Zahabi? Is that how Eamon's name is spelled? Josh Hockett's getting booed as Bruce Buffer announces him as the winner. Right. Let me double check the spelling. Eamon Zahabi. Nice. He's got like a Josh Hockett trading card on a chain that he's given to Donald Trump there. Nice. He's just called out Alex Pereira. He just said that at the White House. Oh, that he wants to charm on his mama. Oh my god. Josh Hokett just said Michelle Obama's a man at the White House. What is going on, man? That's gonna be the clip. I'm gonna wake up probably at lunchtime. Oh, Triple H and Roman Reigns are cage side. Anyway, I'm gonna wake up and I'm just gonna see the headline. Josh Hokett says that Michelle Obama's a man. That's gonna be the one. Jesus. Right, well, Sugar Show's up next. That'll be fun. Was it Eamon Zahabi? Who we got on that one? I'd favour Sean O'Malley, to be honest. But I'm not too sure. I've not really heard of Eamon Zahabi, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, showing Eamon in the locker room here. Southpaw? George St. Pierre in his corner. Alright, interviews in Sean O'Malley's locker room. My Instagram live stream has ended again. I don't know if I can be bothered teeing it up again, to be honest. But that was fun. Putting the fan back on for a bit. Right, so chat. What are we saying? Are we enjoying the fights? Are we enjoying the stream? Are we all having a nice evening? How's everyone doing? Let me see. Yeah. Well, after this ad break, well, the ad break's about to end. Great. We should be getting O'Malley versus Zahabi. Playing a video package. Yeah, for the army. Oh, it's an ad for Ray-Ban Meta. Fair enough. Transfer confirms Dana White will make a major announcement tonight. Yeah, it's cooked. Yeah, man. At least Puria's live stream had 48,000 viewers of just him getting his hands wrapped. Hold on, I hear Dana White. Every blind veteran in America will get a pair of Meta Ray-Bans. Mark Zuckerberg, K-side clapping for that. Fair enough. Fair enough, Mark. That was nice of you. I wonder how they're going to get you to prove that. Showing a time lapse of the claw being made. That's cool. Yeah, it's a cool setup. Wow. The band are playing. No. Oh my god, are we gonna get orchestral White House rendition of Superstar, please? Quick video package first. I'm gonna take a very quick break. I'll be right back. Nice. We are so back again. Yeah, they're still doing a video package for O'Malley Zahabi. O'Malley Zahabi quite infamously beat Jose Aldo in one of his last fights. Alright, how are we doing the stream? Nice. Cool. I'm seeing videos of Alex Pereira on Twitter just doing his dance in the changing room. He's vibing. Crowd are singing. Or was that the walkout song? No, they're singing something. Right, Eamon Zahabi making his walk. Walking out to the balcony. Yeah, it's just crazy. The walkouts will never get old. That's so cool. Right, Eamon Zahabi's looking fairly focused. I don't see why he wouldn't. He's got a little smile on his face. He's enjoying the moment. But he's looking at the octagon. He knows what he's about to do. Dapping up his team, taking off his shirt. Alright, nice. He's about to get in the octagon. Dapping up his team one more time. Taking off his sliders. That's getting his Vaseline on him now. Nice, nice. And he is in. He's in the octagon. Nice. I can't wait for Sean O'Malley's walkout. Come on. Yeah, they're doing it. They got the the military band to play it. Oh, that's so cool. If you are what you say, I can't sing it. I get copyrighted. But they got one of the girls in the military band to sing it. That's so nice. That's sick. He got a limo. Oh, it's Sugar Show. Yeah, so they've just let him walk through the front door and he's like turned around from a limo. Nice. Through the Oval Office. Off the balcony. Down the stairs. Oh, the live band are cooking as well. They got a guitar solo. I'm liking this. And Sean looks really focused as well. He's locked in. Deep breath out, deep exhale as he walks to the octagon. Very energetic crowd. They like Sean. Gum shield in, shirt off. Let's go, Sugar Sean. Right, nice. That's cool. They got a graphic of him saying Sugar Show. Awesome. And he goes. Big applause for Sean O'Malley as he puts his hands up before he gets into the octagon. And he's in. Oh, I just had Sean O'Malley's walkout get interrupted by the ads. I was really enjoying the music. Oh well. That was better than I could have even hoped it would be. Right, we're back. Come on. Tail of the tape. They're playing Pirates of the Caribbean again. Jesus. Aim Zahabi 38, Sean O'Malley 31. 5'11 is Sean O'Malley. 5'8 is Aim Zahabi. Both weighed at 135 pounds. Sean O'Malley with the reach advantage. 72 inches to 68.5. There we go. Yes. I remember we have a timer. Booing him because he's from Canada. That's funny. Amen. Big boos for Eamon. Sean really should get this. Yeah, big applause for Sean O'Malley. Yeah, they like him. USA chants echoing through the White House Claw Arena. Big USA chants. Right, timer.
Round 1.
And we're in. Touch of the glove. Sean O'Malley immediately coming out in that southpaw stance. Eamon Zahabi kind of flicks to his southpaw stance. Trying to just echo. No, I think he was southpaw. But he's keeps switching from southpaw to orthodox. So I feel like he is trying to confuse Sean a little bit here. Little right stab to the body from O'Malley there. O'Malley chance. Lead leg kick doesn't quite land for Eamon Zahabi. Lots of in and out feinting from Zahabi, but not a lot of volume being thrown. Meanwhile, 2-1 from Sean O'Malley lands quite nicely there. Let's go sugar chance going around. Little throat kick didn't quite land. Sean is a bit of a switch hitter as well, so he can switch from orthodox to southpaw. Sean keeping long, keeping that lead hand out, which I'm liking so far. Lots of in and out for Eamon Zahabi. Still not a lot of volume being thrown. And Sean's not really biting at any of these either. Little jab from O'Malley. Eamon kind of slips it. Double jab from Eamon. First little good shot that he's landed. Another little right stab to the body from Sean. Sean's just kind of stalking him around the octagon here. Eamon on the back foot. Nice little right stab to the body from Sean again. Inside leg kick from Eamon Zahabi. Doesn't land too clean though. Inside leg kick checked by Sean O'Malley. Eamon's footwork is not impressing me either. He's crossing his feet. He's very kind of frigid. It's not very fluid and smooth. I think Sean's just being able to work him. He's just landing the punches. Although, left hook from Eamon Zahabi lands there. Nice. Another right stab to the body. Sean O'Malley's liking these backhands to the body here. Commentators are noticing a redness on the inside of Sean's legs. So maybe some of these kicks I thought he was checking aren't being checked. USA chants echoing through the White House gardens. There's not a lot to talk about right here. Eamon's kind of moving in and out, but he's not throwing anything. He's just run in and throw a jab. Sean just glides back. He's thrown a jab to the head and a right hand to the body. A missed leg kick from Eamon Zahabi. Sean's definitely just been using this round to invest into the body. Give him a better opportunity to throw something more aggressive later when Zahabi starts to drop those hands. Meanwhile, Zahabi's landing a couple leg kicks here. But they're not landing as badly as they could. And Sean's landed a good right hand. He senses a bit of vulnerability from Zahabi here. Sean might switch to southpaw, throws a southpaw left, follows it by a right hook over the top. And that calls it for the first round. And oh my god, it's 4 a.m. O'Malley's corner very happy with that, saying it's perfect opening round. Sean's corner saying uppercut. Good corner work from the O'Malley corner. They've just told him to reiterate what he's doing and start to introduce that uppercut.
Round 2.
Oh, I'm going to... They always start these rounds a bit late. Come on, give us the graphic. Give us the graphic. There we go. Timers are synced. Sean O'Malley throws a jab. Zahabi returns with one of his own. Zahabi tries to throw the counter right hand as Sean's switching to southpaw. Leg kick comes through for Zahabi again. And again. Nice. Double jab with the left hand over the top in southpaw stance from Sean O'Malley. That was nice. Very aggressive inside leg kick from Zahabi. He's getting a little bit of a nick around his eye now. That might affect his visibility. More leg kicks landing for Zahabi though. They'll be taking a toll on both guys. And again. Yeah. Sean is very aware of what these leg kicks are feeling like right now. Nice little counter left from O'Malley. That was nice. Kind of feints a kick and throws a jab. I like that. Zahabi kind of runs in. Sean just needs to change the angle and throw a hook. I feel like he'd have a better time. Nice little counter right hook in the southpaw position over the top there from Sean O'Malley. But he needs to do more and double down. Throw a combination. Jab from O'Malley. Leg kick again from Eamon Zahabi. Spinning head kick. Doesn't quite land. Lands on the hand. Another leg kick from Zahabi. 1-2 from O'Malley. That was nice. More low kicks from Eamon Zahabi. Sean needs to respect those kicks, man. Sean needs to respect those kicks. He keeps taking them. Another jab from Sean O'Malley. Double feint, gets out of the way of the kick. So he's feinting these kicks out from Zahabi now. That's worked quite nicely the first time. Feint, step back. Jab, gets caught with the kick. He's trying to find his rhythm at which to feint these kicks and still get them to work. Catches another kick, throws a 1-2 for his troubles. Front kick, another kick. Sean points at him, smiles. Touch gloves there, might have been an accidental low blow. We continue. A lot of respect between the two to be able to do that mid-fight. Jab 1-2 from Sean O'Malley. Zahabi would have felt that. He tries to return with his own. Another straight right from O'Malley. Switch to southpaw. Oi! The left hand drops him, and he's down again. Walk-off KO for Sean O'Malley at the end of round 2. Nice. Brilliant work from Sugar Sean O'Malley. The Sugar Show is back. Shaking hands with everyone ringside. Cage side, sorry. Commentators. Screams at the crowd. Now he shakes hands with President Trump there. Round of applause from Dana, Donald Trump. Good performance, Sean O'Malley. Nice. Oh, Pereira's next. Poatan. I think that would have been really good for O'Malley's star power. This could be the rocket. Another chance at the title, maybe. So it was just a straight left out of southpaw that dropped him, side of the head. Eamon gets back up and throws a 2-1. And he's done. Walk off. So he gets dropped by the left. He gets up. Then big right hand. Triple salute. Walks off. Brutal. But beautiful. That's what we love. Love that. Thought this has been a good card. It's been good. I'm happy with this. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane next. Oh, 2 fights to go. 5 fights down. They're promoting the Conor McGregor fight. calling the decision now. Second round stoppage. TKO. Sugar. Sean O'Malley. Lovely. Nailed it. He's so happy. This is so nice. He manifested it. He planned that KO for months. For months. Beautiful. Beautiful right hand at the end. Keep him down. This is so good. He's just called out Peter Yan. He wants a title shot. Peter Yan. Awesome. He's just shouted out the fans at the park as well. Oh man, they just showed the reaction at the ellipse. Everyone going crazy, like 80,000 people. That's so cool. That's so cool. It honestly looks like Glastonbury for fights. That's amazing. Co-main event up next. Oh, it's been an amazing night of fights. Sean O'Malley shaking hands with Mark Zuckerberg. Nice. He's singing. This is cool. Right, they're doing like a crowd cam with American celebrities I don't know. American football player. Conor Benn and Tyson Fury and Jai Opataya. Cool. The three boxers next to each other. Two of them are from Zuffa. Third one might be from Zuffa. Okay. Yeah, I don't see how they've not signed Tyson Fury if they're bringing him out at the White House. Oh, man. Right, co-main event up next. Let's bring it on. They're showing Alex Pereira in his changing room here. Interim heavyweight title of the world on the line. There we go. Double check the streams back on YouTube. Amazing. I can't wait for this co-main event. It's going to be so good. Honestly, I would love Alex Pereira to win, but I think Silgan has got too much experience at heavyweight. And if he loses, he might just poke and win. So we'll see. I'm starting to feel the fact that it's 4 a.m. But we're working. There we go. Those are my punches. Showing Dana White shaking people's hands. Nice. Medal of Honors. No, to be fair, the American patriotism tonight has not been nearly as obnoxious as I thought it'd be. I thought it'd be really annoying, but they've actually been quite tasteful with it. It's more about the fights, isn't it? Which is what I wanted it to be. Right, adverts now. Let me check a few things. Cool. Right. Checking a few things. Yeah, look at this photo of Diego Lopez post fight. Isn't that sick? Man, it's the spectacle is more than delivered. Absolutely amazing. Oh, they're playing the interview. Conor McGregor screaming at the camera. They did a virtual face-off with McGregor and Holloway. He's screaming at Max. Conor and Max are screaming at each other. Says Max is his child. Holloway says Mystic Max. Okay, I'm already excited for this fight. Conor was talking confident. Wow, so they're airing the full face-off interview on the post-show. Right, and they're showing off their big scary planes in the skies of Washington DC right now. 900 miles an hour, scary. That is a big scary plane. I was just talking about how the patriotism wasn't that obnoxious. No, that wasn't too bad, to be fair. Right, what we got? Sponsor reads, nice. Gotta pay the bills somehow. Alright, cool. Another video package about the military with AI generated visuals. Not ideal, but it is what it is. It's AI visuals. This guy's hand is just flicking in and out of existence. Yeah, I don't. I've not really got much to say about this pro, mate. It's just AI generated slop. Alright, my mic is back. There's a nice sort of through line storyline, but it would have been nice if it was made by or filmed by a human. Right, they're showing off the special belts for tonight's event. It's the first title fight, so I need to set the timer to 5 rounds. There we go. So tonight, in just a few minutes, Alex Pereira is going to get his first opportunity to become the first person in UFC history to win a title in 3 different weight divisions. On the other side of him is Cyril Gane, former interim champion. In the last 5 or so years, he's only lost to John Jones by submission. Gave Tom Aspinall one of the hardest rounds of his career before he accidentally poked him in the eye. I'd love for Alex Pereira to win. Cyril might have it though. I don't know. I don't want to make a prediction on this one. Head says Gane, heart says Pereira, but I'm on the fence. Yeah. This video package isn't instilling a ton of confidence in me either. Yeah, he's good. He's very good. I just can't wait for Pereira to do this on the White House balcony after leaving the Oval Office. That's going to be so good. Oh, he says he's going to knock out Alex Pereira. Oh, man. Imagine. Oh man. It's about to happen. We're about to find out. Still gone. His music is playing. Oh boy. Shogun starts his walkout from this outside area. Walks into the White House. Smacks his gloves in front of his team. Salutes all the military guards that are saluting back at him. Navy, Air Force. This is cool. And they're playing his kind of the instrumental of Silgan's song is being played live with all these tropical drums and yeah, it's quite cool. He's just had a tour of the White House. He's just going through the Oval Office now. And out the doors, through to the balcony. Holds his hands up like this in front of the balcony, beats his chest. He's walking. Down the steps. Nice. It's just I'm still in awe with these walkouts, to be honest. He's just walked through the White House. So again, getting booed, but he's getting handshakes from the crowd. It's crazy. They need to fix their audio right now, though. They've Daniel Cormier sounds like he's talking through a potato. I don't, it's not my problem because the music is happening fine, but they're having some audio issues right now. Right, Silgan's giving a hug to his team here, and he's making his way into the octagon after he gets the Vaseline on his face. Yeah, bit of Vaseline. Yeah. Nice. Into the octagon you go, Cyril Gane. The Frenchman is in. Yeah, the microphones are still not great. Right. It's time. Charmer. Alex Pereira is about to make his walk. His song is being played. Big wide of the ellipse. They're showing the ellipse and all the fans there, and Daniel Cormier was just like, the beverages must be flowing. Right, big aura for Alex Pereira as he makes his way into the White House. He's about to make his debut at heavyweight. If he wins this fight, he's straight to the front of the line to fight Tom Aspinall for the Undisputed Heavyweight title. How amazing would that be? Very exciting. Silgan's just sidestepping around the octagon, trying to make sure he stays loose, make sure he stays on his toes, make sure he stays warmed up. You don't want to stay too still to kind of have all that energy go and kind of sink into yourself. Meanwhile, Poatan has entered the Oval Office. He's now doing his special strut as he leaves the door to walk to the balcony. Yeah. He's pulling the bow. There we go. Big cheer from the crowd as he does that. Holds his arms out. And now the fireworks are going from the... the fireworks are going from the claw. He's walking down the stairs. That's aura. That's so cool. I'm speechless. This this is crazy. Alex Pereira is walking to the octagon at the White House, shaking the hands of the veterans that have flanked him to the... He's walking to the to the referee, to the cut man who kind of checks him out. Takes his shoes off. Yeah. Right. I'm trying to figure out if this is my fault that the audio sucks. Oh, it might have actually been my fault. The audio's fine now. My bad. I was actually just tolerating that for so long for no reason. That's... God damn it. Right. I've taken away the chat link because I don't need to hear my laptop. Right, it's happening. Both guys are in the octagon. Alex Pereira is about to make his debut at heavyweight. He's giving him the look. Right, we're ready. Let's go. Right, who's here? People in the chat, let me know. Pereira or Gane? Who you got? It's about to happen. They're playing the tail of the tape. Bruce Buffer's in the octagon. It's all going down. Co-main event. Let's go. Your co-main event of the evening. Thank you, Bruce. Let's go. Not been a single decision yet tonight. All knockouts. Very good. Five rounds. Interim heavyweight championship. Mad. Mad. Both look locked in. Oh. Alright, so we're gone. Here we go. Loud, obviously getting booed. Obviously, he looks a bit heavier, but I think he's looking alright. Former middleweight, former light heavyweight champion. Nice. He's hitting with the one, the only. That never happens. Pereira. He's hitting with the one and only. This could be a really bad omen. Oh look, my cast is here. Right, anyway. Herb Dean, touch gloves. Back we go. Lots of charmer screams from the crowd here. Right, round one. Camera crew leaving the octagon. And
Round one.
time for the interim heavyweight championship of the world. Immediately, right leg head kick from Alex Pereira. Blocked. Jab to the body. Silgan in southpaw. Leg kick. Responded by a leg kick by Silgan. Jab to the body by Pereira. Oblique kick by Silgan. Head kick by Pereira. That all kind of landed as well. Lots of leg kicks going on here. Jab by Gane doesn't quite land on the head of Pereira. Oh, just misses the inside leg kick from Pereira there. But Gane misses that backhand out of southpaw. Jab from Gane. Another jab from Gane. Jab to the body by Pereira. Doesn't quite land. Oh yeah, the inside leg kick. Again, calf kicks by Alex Pereira. The backhand from Gane slipped by Pereira. Oh, Pereira goes for the head kick again off the back leg. Doesn't quite land. Inside low kick. Yeah. Front kick by Gane out of that front leg. Doesn't quite land. Kind of gets blocked. Not really clean. Gane very bouncy, light on his feet. Lands a jab. What's Pereira's response? Another leg kick by Gane. Another jab by Gane. Another one. Gane goes for some kind of takedown. Doesn't quite work. Daniel Cormier is saying that he wants Gane to show him wrestling, even if it's not his intention, just to get him thinking. Front kick from Gane, just kind of tanked by Pereira. Gets out of the way of a jab and a left hand there as well. But Gane gets underneath the jab of Pereira. Oh, Pereira takes a big right hand and a jab and another right hand. Pereira just gets out of the way of a head kick, lands on his hands. Another jab by Gane. Another leg kick by Gane, kind of on the thigh area. Big shots being thrown by Gane, didn't land. Gane throws a jab to the head, goes low, doesn't throw anything else to follow up. Pereira's on the front foot here, but he's not throwing anything. Takes a left hand, not clean, but it was like a big looping left hand. Not good visually to see landing on the chin of Alex Pereira. More leg kicks from Gane. The striking of Gane is just superb, but Pereira's waiting for a power shot. Misses the leg kick. Misses the head kick. Blocks the body kick as a counter from Gane. Venomous shots being thrown by Gane. Tries to fake a takedown again. One of these days he's going to do it for real. Daniel Cormier just said it as I did. Head kick from Pereira doesn't quite land. Goes for the low kick. Blocks the head kick responded by Gane. Swing and a miss of the head kick of the lead leg by Pereira. Gane fakes low, doesn't throw anything. 10 seconds to go. Good round from both. Pereira lands a big pull counter as the round ends. Good round from both. Commentary seems to think that Gane won that round. Right, what are we thinking, people? If you're in chat, let me know. If not, enjoy the fight. Very interesting opening round. They're telling
Round two.
Feints. I'm going to sync up the timer. Touch of the gloves by Gane. Right, timer synced. So they told Pereira to throw more feints. Leg kick lands from Cyril Gane. Head kick, swing, but blocked. Couple shots landed by Gane there on the head. Oh, Gane goes for the takedown. Not quite. Pereira's down! Pereira's down! Pereira's down! He's holding on for dear life. Pereira's holding on for dear life. This could be done. Gane elbows to the back of the head here. Careful. How Pereira's still going is a miracle. He got dropped badly there. He's still wobbled. Pereira's still going. Oh my word. A big elbow from Gane lands on Pereira. He is wobbled. This is not looking good. Herb Dean having a very good look. Still on the feet. Pereira's holding on for dear life. Pereira. It's done. It's done. Cyril Gane beats Alex Pereira. He's the interim heavyweight champion of the world. Pereira's busted badly. Oh no. Cyril Gane has beaten Alex Pereira by stoppage in the second round. Oh no. Oh. Aspinall Gane 2 is the fight that's going to happen. Fuck. That was a really bad knockdown. I think Herb Dean let that go on for quite a while. Let's see this replay. The jab. It was a jab! He got dropped by a jab! And then the ground and pound. It was a power jab. And then just really stiff, powerful, straight shots. And then Pereira was wobbled for ages. Mad. They gave Alex so many chances. Sorry, mate, no Discord stream, but Pereira's just been stopped in the second round. Oh my word. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Silgar knocks out Alex Pereira. Gutted. Absolutely gutted for Alex Pereira. That would have been so good for the sport. It's not even like the Magomed Ankalaev fight where he just got beat on a decision. He's been stopped badly. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. They've given Silgan the interim title, but they've also given him the special USA edition belt. He's holding two belts. A post-fight interview with Joe Rogan. He's proud of himself, proud of his team, saying thank you to everyone, his family, people behind him. It was literally a southpaw jab, well timed, well placed. And that's going to be the rematch with Tom Aspinall. Wow. I feel like if you get introduced as the one and only by Bruce Buffer, it's a kiss of death. Wow. He's called out Tom Aspinall in Paris for September. It's gonna happen. He's interviewing Alex now. Took a big chance. What are your thoughts? He said it was risky. Wouldn't be where he was if he didn't take any risks. Right, Joe Rogan's asked if he's staying at light heavy. No, staying at heavy or going back to light heavy. He says he doesn't know. We're gonna see. Man, poor guy. Man, I'm gutted. He's shaking hands with the president, Dana White as well. Man, I'm gutted. That sucks. And he's embracing his family in the crowd. Ah, still. God damn it, man. Right. Well. On that note, I'm changing the names up here. Main event up next. Right, let's see how gutted Twitter is right now. They're probably all very upset like I am. There's a video of Donald Trump falling asleep, cage side. Yeah. People saying Pereira couldn't carry the weight. Man. Oh no. Well, game's a game. That could have been so good for the sport though if Pereira had done that. Oh well. As well, that is the first time that an A-side fighter has lost tonight. Although Garn was the ranked fighter, he was technically kind of the A-side in terms of ability and ranking, but name in it. That's a shame. The biggest star has just been knocked out on the biggest stage, but shit happens. Main event next. Oh man. I'm trying to find the exact point where everything went wrong. Wow. Not a single decision so far tonight. And there won't be a single one for the whole night because TOPURIA is about to catch a body. And you know what? All these headlines about the weather and about the bugs and about the wind and the lightning. There's been no issues the whole night. It got delayed. That's it. Right, we're getting another history lesson. Yeah, cool. They're showing like moments of big moments of presidents. JFK is on the screen right now. They're showing the moon landing. They're showing Obama. Nice. Yeah. Right, I can't believe this event's almost over already. It's been like a year build up. But I think it has delivered. Right, we get a tail of the tape for the main event. Ilia Topuria versus Justin Gaethje. Ilia Topuria is about to catch her body. If Justin Gaethje gets this knockout, I will be so shocked. Here we go. One more video package, of course. Justin Gaethje. So when the videos haven't been AI generated, they've been really good. I can't lie. The UFC have such a talented video team, and they've just not been using them. Yeah, they've given Ilya aura. Yeah, man. Seeing him knocking out Holloway, that was a sad day. That was a sad day. Very sad day. Oh. Oh. I honestly think Justin Gaethje will probably retire tonight, win or lose. I reckon he's retiring. Alright, here we go. Justin Gaethje's walking out. Or his music is playing anyway. He's got a singer. Yeah, this is cool. Main event American. I know they give him good treatment. And Gaethje is in the president's office. He's looking at yeah. That's the Oval Office. Okay, well I'm stupid. So he just walked out of the Oval Office. He's got the American flag around him, as you'd expect. He's walking through the same hallway that Pereira walked through. Yeah, they're cooking. He's got his team. Yeah. Yeah. This is cool. It's so cool. He was just looking around the Oval Office and then he started walking. Like he was looking at the Declaration of Independence on the wall and then he made his walk. It's so good. Right. He's on the balcony. Oh, I'm getting chills. Oh my god. This is so cool. All the guards are holding American flags. He's getting a massive pop from the crowd. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, I know I'm being quiet, but this is a big moment. I'm just kind of speechless. Yeah, this is it. Oh, oh, I really want Justin to win now, but he's not going to. It's crazy. It's crazy. Two-time interim UFC lightweight champion, former BMF, tied most performance awards in UFC lightweight history. Third highest significant strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history. Come on, Justin. Big pop from the crowd. Come on. Come on, Justin. Fireworks gone off for him. Nice. Yeah. It's insane. Now Ilya's time to walk out. Oh! Oh my goodness. El Matador. They got the bull on the screens. The rose, the crown. And they're gonna get the Marines band to play the Banderas song. Yeah, they're doing it. They're going there. Yeah, I like this. I like this. I like this a lot. He walks out of the Oval Office. Yeah. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, Mimo. Oh, mad. Yeah, this is so cool. The way they've executed this has been nothing short of perfection. Honestly. Yeah. I've got no notes. They could not have done this any better. This is perfect. Yeah. This is truly one of one. I don't believe I'm ever gonna see anything like this again. Unless it becomes a yearly, but surely not. This would have cost way too much money. Oh, Ilya Taporia, come on now. Uh, Justin's gonna get flattened, I'm sorry. Right, so do the crowd like him? That's what I want to know. A few people like him. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm just watching this at this point. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. They're talking about how he's had his celebration dinners, like his after party the night before. It's an insane level of confidence that he has, but he's undefeated. Right, he's getting his Vaseline. Yeah, it's mad. If Bruce Buffer gives him a one and only, I'm immediately switching my call to Justin Gaethje. If both of them get a one and only, then it's going to be a no contest. Something's going to happen. Right, here we go. Yeah. Oh, it's going to happen now. Just in case he's 37. It's just. Ilya's gonna win. I know Justin's taller, but he's... Nah, Ilya's gonna win. Bruce. This is the main event of the evening. Goddard. Matt Goddard is the referee. There we go. Yeah. It's time! And they got fireworks going off as well. Jesus. They got fireworks going off in time for the it's time. Alright, come on, boys. Come on, boys. Here we go. Alright, Justin's getting introduced now. There we go. No one and only. (17 and 0). It's not like he's even getting booed at TOPURIA. Because he's just... They all respect him. He didn't get one and only as well. He's gonna win. Alright, here we go. I've got 5 5-minute rounds scheduled, but we're not even gonna need 5. Alright, here we go, boys. It's happening. Round 1. Main event. White House. UFC at the White House.
Round 1.
Okay, so Ilia Topuria immediately comes forward, eats a jab from Justin Gaethje. Stiff jab. Alright. He bites on Justin's feint. Justin throws a little low kick, doesn't really land. Another jab from Justin Gaethje. Ilia is walking him down. Little low kick from Topuria. Slips the jab of Gaethje. Gaethje goes for the takedown, and throws an uppercut. Topuria gets out of that takedown. Another uppercut from Gaethje. USA chants going around the White House arena here. Gaethje throws a kick to the body, don't quite land. Nice leg kick from Topuria. No respect for whatever Justin Gaethje's throwing. Little short right hand. Both guys traded there. Jab from Gaethje doesn't quite land. Very slick movement. Nice right hand over the top from TOPURIA. Justin counters. Uppercut left hook from Justin Gaethje. Not really doing much though. Head kick from Gaethje blocked by TOPURIA. 1-2 from TOPURIA. Justin kind of goes to takedown. TOPURIA defends it. Tries again. Uppercut. Oh, Justin hurt him with an uppercut there. Ilya's going like this on his eye. Something's happened to Ilya's eye. Yeah, bleeding. Yeah, no, Ilya's eye is bleeding. Big 1-2 though. Alright, both guys are training here, but Ilya is visibly damaged. Nice jab from Gaethje as well. Nice low kick from TOPURIA. Traded a jab, but Justin gets the longer of that. And another jab. Jab to the body from TOPURIA. Right. Ilya is very wary of that uppercut from Justin Gaethje now. Short right hand doesn't quite land. Big 1-2. It sounded like a big 1-2, but Justin lands a nice right hand in the phone booth. This is so interesting because Ilya TOPURIA, these are trading jabs, but Ilya TOPURIA's eye is busted up. I think the uppercut is the good one for Justin Gaethje. I think Justin's hurt his leg though. TOPURIA's going to keep moving forward. He still doesn't have a... Oi! Right hand from Justin, though. TOPURIA needs to have more respect for what Justin's throwing. Double jab from TOPURIA. Another uppercut and a right hand from Justin Gaethje. Big right hand. This is a big opening round for Justin Gaethje. And another big right hand from Justin Gaethje. But TOPURIA's not wobbled by these, but he is visibly damaged. High kick blocked. TOPURIA needs to move. Big right hand. Left hook from TOPURIA. Justin responds. He's still in this. Trying to go. I think what Gaethje wants to do is he wants to fake the takedown, then throw the uppercut as TOPURIA is defending it. TOPURIA throws an uppercut. TOPURIA throws another kind of left dig to the body. Kind of hits him on the chest. Big trade of hands here. Oh, nice little short right hand from Justin, but TOPURIA returns. Big trades from both guys. They're going at it here. Ilya TOPURIA having a harder time than a lot of us thought he would. Head kick from Gaethje. Lands, doesn't do anything. Left hook to the body. Right. Ilya's landing a few. Justin responds with a kick. Now they're kind of clinching onto each other. Mix up to the head and body. Justin got hurt with a body shot there. 10 seconds to go of the round. Right, big trading from both. Both guys trading. What a first round. Ilya TOPURIA's right eye is busted up. We've not seen Ilya look like this before. I honestly think that they might have given that first round to Justin Gaethje. This is fascinating. So yeah, massive uppercuts landing from Justin Gaethje that they're shown in the replay. And it was a jab as well. Big jabs from Justin Gaethje. He's the longer guy. Yeah. All of these highlights are favouring Gaethje. But TOPURIA was starting to have better moments towards the end of the round. But they were trading. Justin would respond to it. Right, I will resync.
Round 2.
Don't worry. Right, the round's not started yet. They've just closed up into Ilya's face and he is busted up. Justin looks relatively fresh. They're both blowing deep. Touch of the glove. Round 2. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Click, and we're synced. Nice right hand from Justin Gaethje. USA chants going around the White House. Nice low kick from TOPURIA. Feints high and low from TOPURIA, but Gaethje just throws the right. Feints up and down from TOPURIA again. Big right hand to the body from TOPURIA. Gaethje gets underneath a big right hand. Yeah, big trades. Big trades. I think TOPURIA got the better of that. Jab to the body from TOPURIA. Nice uppercut for his troubles, though. Ilya's on the front foot here. Justin's back is towards the cage, but he's not touching the cage. Both trading the jabs here. Justin fakes a takedown and throws the uppercut again. That was nice work from Justin Gaethje. Gaethje's starting to dive in a little bit here. Traded a jab. 1-2 from Ilia Topuria. Oi! Big right hand on the way out from Gaethje, though. Ilia Topuria is still on the front foot, walking him down. Eats a left hook. Lands a jab. Eats a big uppercut. Starting to trade again. Alright, Ilya's landing a few punches. Justin needs to respond here. Justin Gaethje responds. He's not looking too bad. Lands a high kick. And lands a jab. Ilya lands a body shot. Lands another body shot. Lands 2 body shots. Justin felt those. They're starting to trade. Ilya's getting the better of these exchanges. But Ilya's trying to push him forward. Takes a deep breath in. Gaethje lands a body shot. Topuria lands the uppercuts now. Now Gaethje's covering his eyes. Gaethje's hurt. He needs to respond here. Mark Goddard having a good look. He's on his feet, but he's getting landed on here. Gaethje needs to respond. He throws a couple shots. Don't do a ton of work. And Gaethje's down. But now Gaethje's tying him up. But people forget that Ilia Topuria doesn't need to throw strikes. He's a jiu-jitsu specialist. This is not looking good for Gaethje right now. He needs to hold on while he can. Tie him up. Ilia Topuria going for the armbar. Doesn't quite land it. Topuria. Gaethje's defending it. Gaethje really badly needs to hold on and get back to his feet. Triangle choke from Topuria. Is it going to land? This is not looking good for Gaethje. Topuria might have this triangle choke. The striking's not working, so he's gone to the choke. Gaethje's in a decent position. Topuria's got side control. He's trying to get mounted. But Gaethje is showing a very good level of composure to defend this. It's the first major piece of groundwork that we've seen all night. USA chants going around the White House. Both men taking a moment. Nice right hand on the inside from Justin Gaethje. Ilia Topuria showing a bit of fatigue. This might be another attempt at an armbar. But Ilya Topuria's got side control. Justin Gaethje's on his back here. Justin's gonna finish the round here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Justin Gaethje makes it to round 3. Amazing levels of composure here to get hit by a big shot and go to the ground and defend and manage to make it through to the rest of the round. It seems he's cut on his bicep, Justin Gaethje. What are the coaches going to tell him? He says, good body shot. Start pressing him. Press in time. So the coaches of Gaethje. Coach is saying, dig in. Really good body shots from Topuria there. We didn't give Gaethje much of a chance, but he's doing an amazing job so far. This is fascinating. Sickening body shots dropped him, and he's still in this.
Round 3.
Ilya's eyes are battered though. Touch of the gloves, third round. Gaethje goes for the clinch immediately. Time is a synced, we're back. Nice short uppercut from Gaethje. Nice knee to the body. Ilya immediately pushes off. Didn't like that. Ilya Topuria slow down a little bit here. It's a testament to the work that Justin Gaethje's done. One-two from Gaethje doesn't land clean, lands on the glove, but Ilya Topuria is fatigued. Nice leg kick from Gaethje, but Topuria lands a straight right. Nice, feints low, goes high, does Justin Gaethje. Nice jab from Justin Gaethje. Another jab. Another jab from Justin Gaethje. Another jab from Justin Gaethje. But Ilya lands a little right hand there. Another jab from Gaethje. Another jab from Gaethje. Topuria's eyes aren't looking great right now. And he's slowed down a lot. He's just throwing feints. Another jab from Gaethje. Topuria's not thrown for a long time. 1-2! Topuria goes down! Ghillie season! Oh, Darce choke! Gaethje's on a Darce choke! Big knockdown for Justin Gaethje. Ilya Topuria is just lying there. This is huge. It's either a Darce choke or a Ghillie that Justin Gaethje's going for here. Topuria trying his hardest to get back to his feet. He does. He's back on his feet. But he is no doubt hurt. And his face looks horrible. He looks like hamburger meat. Head kick blocked. This is not good for Ilya Topuria. Justin Gaethje's got an opportunity here. Both guys trade. Oh my word. All this talk about Ilya Topuria is about to catch a body. Justin Gaethje's got no chance. Look at this. He's dominating the round. Topuria's having to wipe the blood away from his face. Jab, Gaethje. 1-2, Gaethje, uppercut! Topuria throws the shot to the body in the clinch. Another punch to the body. Big right hand over the top on the way out of the clinch. Jab from Gaethje. Topuria's walking him down. Uppercut from Gaethje on his way in. Topuria tries to do the same in the clinch. But it's not doing the same that he thought it would. Topuria throws a little left hand on his way out. Big right hand from Topuria. Gaethje acknowledges it, but tanks it. He wobbles Ilia Topuria with the right hand. Ilia Topuria's wobbled, he's running away. But Gaethje's tired, he's just walking up to him. Body kick, Gaethje. This is absolutely wild. Big flying knee from Gaethje. Now Ilia Topuria's in the clinch, backed up to the cage. Knees to the body from Gaethje. Topuria spun Gaethje around, so now Gaethje's back is on the cage. Gaethje spins him back. 10 seconds to go. Knees to the thigh for Gaethje. He doubles up, triples it up. Head kick. End of the round. How Topuria made it through that, I have no clue. Oh my word. Big cheers from the ellipse. Thor jumping up and down. Wow. Oh my god. They're calling the doctor. We could have a doctor stoppage. This fight could be over. Ilia Topuria just said he can't see. 10 seconds to go. They've asked if he wants to continue. He said yes. This fight is going
Round
to
4.
continue by looks of it. They're trying to give Ilia water, trying to buy time. Oh, Doctor shakes his head. Oh, the doctor shook his head, but now they've got another doctor, and Ilia Topuria is talking to him. They think that they didn't give Ilia a fair chance on the doctor test. They're letting the fight continue after the doctor shook his head. What the hell is going on? I can't believe what I've just seen. The doctor shook his head, said no, and they continued the fight anyway. They want to see Ilia get stopped. They're trying to kill him. Now Justin going straight in. Time. We're in. Let's go. Low kick from Gaethje. Jab, Gaethje. Jab from Gaethje again. Topuria's got a bit more life in him. He's had an extra minute. Big right hand lands from Justin Gaethje. Topuria still walking him down. They're clinching. Gaethje takes him down. Guillotine. Justin Gaethje's got the guillotine. On the feet. Topuria's on the cage. Gaethje's throwing knees to the legs of Topuria. Topuria throws a body shot. Big two-piece from Justin Gaethje. Jab, Gaethje. Low kick, Topuria. Jab, Topuria. Jab, GAETHJE. GAETHJE needs to commit here. Left hook, right hand, GAETHJE. Jab, TOPURIA. Right hand, TOPURIA, doesn't land. Jab to the body, TOPURIA. Doesn't quite land. GAETHJE's just throwing a big right hand. TOPURIA's eyes completely closing up now. This is not looking good for TOPURIA. GAETHJE's in control here. Big right hand from GAETHJE. And TOPURIA returns. TOPURIA's eye looks horrible. Big swelling. Low kick from GAETHJE lands on TOPURIA. Jab, GAETHJE. Big uppercut from GAETHJE, but TOPURIA lands a big right hand. Jab from GAETHJE. Oh my word. TOPURIA walking him down now. GAETHJE's keeping that jab going, keeping him away. An attempt at the right hand from TOPURIA. GAETHJE throwing the kick. Knee from GAETHJE. But right hand from TOPURIA lands. GAETHJE circles out. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Jab, TOPURIA. Right hand, TOPURIA. Uppercut, GAETHJE. Uppercut, GAETHJE. TOPURIA's really hurt. His right eye is really hurt. TOPURIA's moving back. Head kick, GAETHJE. TOPURIA moving back. TOPURIA's in really bad shape. We've never seen TOPURIA look this bad before. Right hand, GAETHJE. USA chants going round. Jab from GAETHJE returned. Right hand, TOPURIA. Right hand, GAETHJE. Right uppercut, GAETHJE. We're in the clinch now. Knees to the body from TOPURIA. Knees to the leg by GAETHJE. Right hands in the clinch. TOPURIA trips. TOPURIA's on top. GAETHJE needs to do something here. We can't let this slip away. TOPURIA's on top. He's just cut the forehead of GAETHJE. GAETHJE needs to either sit down here for the next minute or he needs to get up and out. Up and out it is! They're on the feet. Justin's hurt. They're wobbled. This is a crazy fight. GAETHJE looks at the clock. Jab to the body. TOPURIA. TOPURIA goes to the takedown. GAETHJE sprawls. If GAETHJE plays the card right, he could get a Darce, he could get a guillotine. Knees to the head are right there. Oh, I don't think you can knee the head of a grounded opponent. My bad. 10 seconds. GAETHJE gets up. Knees to the body of TOPURIA. He felt that. Yeah, TOPURIA's hurt. TOPURIA's really hurt. Holding his ribs as he goes to his corner. GAETHJE's getting up. They're both very tired. But TOPURIA's really hurt. We could have a doctor stoppage here. Ilya's saying no. The fight's over! And new Justin GAETHJE is the UFC lightweight world champion at the White House. He's done it. Lands the backflip. Lands back on his head. Oh my god. Ilia Topuria retires on his stool. And new! The American has become the champion on home turf. Oh my god. What an upset. Nobody saw that coming. Everyone was saying post-divorce Topuria gonna catch a body. Oh my word. I cannot believe that. Donald Trump gets up and shakes the hand of Justin Gaethje. Ilia Topuria seemed unbeatable, but here we are. And new. Fist bumps Melania Trump. He holds the hand of Donald Trump. USA, USA, USA. Nobody thought Gaethje would do that. Justin Gaethje, after all these years, he's a UFC undisputed champion. Oh my word. Oh my word. It's over. Ilia Topuria's corner ordered the fight to be stopped. To be fair, probably a sensible stoppage. Ilia Topuria's face looked horrendous. I don't know if it would have been a sensible idea to do another 5 minutes. I can't. Justin Gaethje has won the Undisputed Championship for the first time at the White House main event. Nice show of sportsmanship from the Gaethje corner and the Topuria corner. They embrace. Ilia Topuria, 17-1. Let's see that right hand from Justin Gaethje. Massive right hand over the top is what got him. Yeah. Justin Gaethje. Yeah. Brutal. I cannot believe that. I'm taking a photo of this for my Instagram. Oh my word. I cannot believe what I've just seen. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's insane. And no! He's so happy. Oh my god. Nobody thought that would happen. Right, Joe Rogan's interviewing him. Brilliant speech. He says 250 years ago we were all 6-1 underdogs. He's thanking everyone for being there. What a classy speech. What a legend. This is so cool. Wow. One of the biggest upsets in the history of the UFC. Wow. Wow. Ilya knocked out all the guys who knocked him out and he's still won. Yeah. The jab. Justin Gaethje's jab was so instrumental to this. This is so cool. Justin Gaethje says he's the most consistent and most exciting. He's watched UFC from day one. He's a massive fan of the UFC. This is the happy ending we needed. Wow. That was an amazing fight. He says he's got some thick skin. One of the greatest fights I've ever seen. That's crazy. Main event of UFC at the White House. Fireworks outside the White House. That's so cool. That's such a lovely, happy ending. That was brilliant. What a night of fights. That's truly a one-of-one event. Claimed the championship in the capital city of his country in front of the president. That's crazy. Justin Gaethje, undisputed champion. Melania and Donald Trump are in the cage now. I believe they're going to take a photo with Justin Gaethje. They're greeting Justin Gaethje's family. Yeah. Right, well, what an amazing night of fights. If you're here, if you're watching, thank you. It is 6:17 a.m. here. I'm heading out.